Alright, ladies and gents, as ever, my name is Shane, that's Shane's Games, and tonight we're going to be playing Kathy Rain 2 for the PC. This won't be our first time playing it, so if you want to see how we got to where we are tonight, or check out some of the games I've played in the past, be them obscure, unusual, or nostalgic, feel free to check out my YouTube channel. But for today, we'll go ahead and get into the game. Hellion, thank you so much for the 100 bits right there. And yes, we do have a treasure train going, which, I don't remember what that is. Oh, I checked the emotes though. They got some fire emotes right there. Those are nice. I would definitely get in on that. Reach level 2, there's a 35% discount on gifts. Ooh, that is cool. I like that. Twitch keeps adding new things and I continue to be old and have trouble keeping up with them. So, quick recap. Kathy in this game has become a private detective. Although, in this economy, things not going great, and she's having trouble making ends meet, so she has taken on a desperate Hail Mary job of trying to track down a serial killer named the Soothsayer. It's been very difficult. Basically, the only connection we've been able to find between the victims is they all had a strange drug called pyre in their bloodstreams when they died. Last stream, we were finally able to get a clue leading us to the location of the mysterious people who've been peddling this drug around town. But we arrived just in time to find our mentor, a private detective by the name of Lucas, had been shot to death. Kathy, in a fury, chased after the perpetrators on her bike with Lucas's gun blazing. But unfortunately, it turns out doing a high-speed motorcycle chase at night, in the rain, with one hand on the wheel and the other hand firing a gun and tons of adrenaline in her bloodstream is not a great idea, and she ended up wiping out. It's alright, she's fine, all she did was crack a couple of ribs, and there is only a small amount of blood pooling in her brain, which they said it's going to be fine, as long as she doesn't do anything crazy. So, let's do some crazy stuff. Highest emote is level 126. Good God. For chance to stream yet? What's up? Anyone say any sooths yet? No sooths. I came here for sooths, but none yet. It's heartbreaking. You're all doing pyre. Oh my God. Making the stream more interesting, I imagine. Doc Belvin, welcome in. We are out for revenge and money. We need both. We need both. Kathy, doing something crazy? Surely not. Relentlessly welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Glad to have you with us. So yeah, we've explicitly been told don't get into any shenanigans or we may die. But we're getting into shenanigans immediately. Alright, so we've got a phone book on the desk. This wasn't here before. Oh, we can look up stuff? Is that what it is? What do we need to look up here? Did I actually click on the phone book? I did click on the phone book.
Nope, no entry. I guess either she hasn't got a phone or she's not in the phone book.
Oh, I'm probably looking up Victor Cooper.
Nothing. Guess it's not gonna be that easy.
Nah, that'd be too easy.
No need. I already have her address.
That's true. FaZe doesn't have an address. We don't know the name of Rose's lover yet.
No need. I've already got the address to her shop.
That's true. Rachel Wang, we know where she lives. Rose Taylor's dead. Eric Holloway's dead. Benedict Townsend's dead. Jane Doe's dead. Deborah Sinclair's dead. Definitely don't have a phone number for the Soothsayer. So yeah, I don't think we need the phone book right now. Oh man, Break Shit was a fun song. That game was so good. I still think about that game a lot. It's true. It's a no bones day, but we're rolling. Excellent, excellent. I hope you get some time to chill. Take care of yourself there. I give an adventure game protagonist brain damage only makes them more powerful. They just have a bandage on the head for the rest of the game and are out for vengeance. Freaking love me some El Paso elsewhere. We've got some Mountain Dew Code Red still. I'm still on that kick. Love me some Code Red. Alright, so there's no note on the floor, but now we know who T is. It was the librarian, who seems to know all about the spooky stuff that happened in the last game, although Kathy doesn't believe him because, of course, she doesn't. Narrative convenience.
Nah, I'll let her sleep in peace.
Let's see, Hallie, you're not a Code Red fan, but you do like the new Cabo Citrus. I haven't tried Cabo Citrus. I do know I drives me a little insane because they have some radio commercials for it where they say the phrase Mountain Dew Cabo Citrus about 100 times. All right, Alien Pharaoh, thanks for stopping by. Good to see you're doing well, and you take care of yourself. All right, we got a message on the answering machine, which makes sense because we've been in the hospital for like 4 days.
Hey, it's me, Josh. I heard you woke up and left. He had a lot of friends here, and everyone's looking for a scapegoat. I've been trying to keep the guys off your back, but there's only so much I can do. So, yeah, I think it's in your best interest to come to the station voluntarily. It's only a matter of time until there's a warrant with your name on it. Oh, and I'm sorry about what happened before. I was in a bad place. Let's talk and clear the air when we can, okay? Bye.
That doesn't sound good.
Nope, we'll have to crank up the pace. No time to get derailed by the cops.
But wait, don't we have to work with the police to stop the killer?
Eventually, yes, but I know the cops in this town. The only way we'll get those boneheads on our side is if we give them the Soothsayer on a silver platter. There can't be a shred of doubt. And after everything that went down with Lucas, the odds aren't in our favor.
I suppose so. We better stick with the case then.
So number one, good to see Josh apologizing for being a complete dick. But also number two, so yeah, apparently we're one of the suspects in Lucas's death. Because of course we are. It is an adventure game. So we're gonna have to pick up the pace, otherwise we're gonna get arrested. It's not great. I haven't tried the Mountain Dew Dirty Cream Soda. I'm not sure if I'd like that. Voltage and Live Wire, also good stuff. You little kitty. So cute. Alright, let's see. Do we want to talk to Eileen while we're here? Or we can check out her laptop too.
Eileen's laptop. She's using it to hack into Faith Cyrene's cell phone.
Excellent. How's that going anyway?
Can I talk to you for a sec?
Sure, what's up?
Let's see, what do we have to talk to her about?
What's your take on the Soothsayer?
They're sick, whoever they are. I don't want to understand them. I just want to stop them from hurting any more people.
That's fair.
So, Deborah Sinclair, how do you think she ended up crossing paths with the Soothsayer?
I don't know, but the cabin had no signs of a break-in, right? She probably trusted her killer.
Most likely, yeah.
I think Deborah Sinclair learned something she wasn't supposed to, and that's how the killer got onto her. Drink's going through a dirty trend right now, just tossing cream and everything. Just like how, like, every restaurant had, like, or every fast food joint had pickle something for a couple months there. It's very weird.
What do you think about Jane Doe, the burned woman?
Oh, what an agonizing death. It makes me wonder if the Soothsayer had some kind of personal vendetta against her.
It's possible. The other murders were relatively quick and clean in comparison, weren't they?
Yeah, quite a risk too, right? Doing it in a public place and everything?
Good point. Seems like an escalation. But then again, most serial killers grow bolder with each kill, don't they?
I guess so. In any case, learning Jane Doe's real identity should be key.
Agreed.
And we still don't know who Jane Doe is. All we do know is that she was burned on a hill that used to be used for witch burnings. That doesn't seem like a coincidence.
What's your theory on the deacon?
Reverend Winters said that he set up Faith Cyrene with an apartment, right? Well, she probably got close to him just like Eric and then had him killed.
The question is how? It clearly looked like suicide by hanging.
Yeah, that's a tough one. I can't imagine how that could happen to a devout Christian like the deacon.
I mean, he did have hallucinogenic drugs in his bloodstream, so it's possible he was tricked into taking those and then manipulated while he was out of his mind.
What do you think happened to Eric Holloway?
From what we learned from Rachel, Faith Cyrene had her claws in him, didn't she?
Yeah, Eric was murdered on a roof too, just like Lucas. Everything points to Faith as the culprit. Any thoughts on the first victim, Rose Taylor?
Not sure, but that affair that she had with an Angstrom patient sounds suspicious, right?
Yeah, it wouldn't be surprising if this lover of hers was involved in her death.
Yeah, we still haven't figured out who that is yet.
How do you think Tabitha Caldwell fits into the case?
Hard to say, but everything we have on her is circumstantial, right? So she could easily be innocent in all of this.
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, we know that Tabitha Caldwell's probably where the killer is getting their mirrors from, but we don't know that she's involved past that. That's the first place I knew of Faygo from. I'd never actually had it before hearing about it from there.
What are your thoughts on the Ingstrom patient that...
Well, I'd say it's an odd coincidence if it has nothing to do with her murder.
Agreed. Let's hope we can get to the bottom of who this mystery patient is soon. What do you think about Victor Cooper?
Well, from what you told me, he sounds like a dangerous person. We have to be careful if we decide to go after him.
What are your thoughts on Faith Cyrene?
Well, she must be a ruthless woman, butchering Lucas like that.
I'm guessing it wasn't her first kill. She knew several of the murder victims. And even if she didn't take them out personally, she's gotta be a major accessory.
Probably, yeah. I wonder who's in charge, though. Is Faith Cyrene calling the shots, or is it the ranger guy?
Good question. It could even be someone else entirely. I don't think we know enough to say for sure.
Yeah, they do have Faygo out here. It's just never something that I'd tried. Not one of the big ones out here. Hey, Grushin, welcome in. How are you doing today, Grushin? Especially since America is the center of the American rail network. I mean, it used to be. But much of that was supplanted by the highways. So there's actually a lot of shut down railways around here, which is interesting. They have a big thing in the state called the Rails to Trails project, where basically they put packed down gravel over old railways to turn them into walking trails, which is really neat. Excuse me. All right. Well, let's ask her about her laptop, see how that's going.
Fancy laptop you've got there.
Oh, thanks. It's new.
All right.
How'd you get along with Mildred when I was out?
It was like I never left. She's such a cutie.
She is such a cutie. That is correct. All right.
All right, that's all.
Okie dokie.
Let's do a quick check of our inventory before we head out. We've got our handy dandy notebook, we've got our taser, we've got our dad's Zippo lighter, we've got our lockpick set, our Polaroid camera, the newspaper articles about the victims, we've got the obsidian shard found at one of the murder scenes, we've got the park ranger brochure, we've got the hippie chakra pendant, we've got the obsidian mirror that we stole, we've got a pair of scissors, we have the creepy stalker transcript, and also we've got this, which wasn't here before.
It's the pills I was given for my head injury. Should be taken in case of any sudden headaches or dizziness.
All right, yeah, that'll be good to carry around. You have no tea, it's true. Tragic. Fengelson Brothers, that's a hell of a name for a soda right there. And Kissa, thank you for a 50 stream streak, the big 5-0, holy crap. Ever since they've added the stream streaks, I think that may be the biggest I've seen. 5-0 is a lot. We haven't spiked anybody's coffee yet, but it's a plot point that we believe some of the victims were drugged against their will, so there's that at least. Kind of nice that we're not doing it for a change. 150. Oh, he streams every day too. That's still a huge. Holy crap. All right, so right now places we have access to, we've got most of them. We can't go back to Eric's apartment. We can't go back to the Gazette, but of course Eileen's in our place now. The club's closed down during the day, that makes sense. No need to go back to Engstrom. We can't go back to Tabby's right now, but that's okay. Let's see. Can't go back to Onyx Row, but probably don't want to go there right now. We can head to the ranger station. Let's head to the crash site first, where we crashed our bike at the end of the stream yesterday. Because we heard that they didn't recover Lucas's gun. And it would be nice if we had something to defend ourselves with if we're going after one of these super dangerous dudes. Ooh, 400! Holy crap. Chugging that workahol. Celestial Knight, welcome in. How are you doing today?
Just some guy on a break. I shouldn't bother him. Useful for heavy lifting. I don't need to do anything with that. Business as usual. As if I was never here.
I mean, yeah, most people don't care about bikers hurtling themselves into alleys.
Nope, no gun here.
I mean, what did you think, Kathy? They were going to turn it into a memorial site?
Bingo. I can see something shiny down there. How to get it up, though?
Ah, crap. Of course it fell down there.
In real life, that's just some random industrial building. No need to go in there.
All right, so I'm going to need some way to fish it out of the drain, and I'm pretty sure we don't have anything good for that right now. So we're probably going to have to come back after we pick up some more items. And no tea! Tragic. Things are just not going our way.
This city of ours is oblivious and indifferent to what happened here. That must be the spot. I don't remember the actual impact.
Yeah, that'll happen. That's the head trauma. That's how that works.
I really lost control there, didn't I?
Really did. All right, nothing else to see here for right now. Yeah, we'll come back later. No, that was much of what happened at the end of stream yesterday. I don't think was real life. This, I think, is the real life. Probably have to combine 3 completely unrelated items. Oh, God. There's a reason I haven't played the Hitchhiker's Guide game on stream and probably never will. All right, let's head to Longhorn PI. We need to see if we can get anything from there before the cops clean up the place.
Good thing I still had my spare key. Looks like the cops haven't been here yet, so I better work quickly before they get a warrant and ransack the place.
All right.
Guess that Hawaii retirement isn't happening, Lucas.
Oh.
Looks like Lucas has plotted out all the Soothsayer murders here on a map. I don't see any obvious pattern.
Yeah, the location doesn't seem to be what we're looking for.
Just some old case files. I don't need to bother with these.
See, we've already looked at most of the stuff in here. What might we want to grab out of here? Oh, all right, we weren't able to look at his desk before because he was sitting at it. Let's see what there is here now. Don't remember the curb. I do remember my exhaust making contact, coming to the end of a ribbon of concrete that forms the shoulder. Oh, God. Becomes airborne. Nope. All right, what do we got?
Lucas's address book. I can cross-reference it with my notes.
That sounds handy.
Nothing new, just her Onyx Row address, which I already have.
Right, right.
Worth a shot, but no, nothing.
Of course, nothing for Victor Cooper yet.
I don't need to look that up.
What would we be looking up in here is the question. Like, I thought we already knew.
I don't need to look that up.
I thought we already knew most of the addresses here. Maybe we need to get somebody else's later? Yeah, we already know where all of them are.
I don't need to look that up. What if I could, but I don't have a name to search for?
Yeah, we might have to come back to that later.
I don't need to look that up.
And of course, Corey doesn't have a fixed address. Alright, yeah, we'll have to come back to that one later. Ooh.
Looks like Lucas received a few messages on this pager recently. I believe this model can only display numbers.
Ah, there we go. Alright, a whole bunch of numbers. Don't know what any of them mean, though. Very strange. Let's see. Kiss up, much appreciated. Thank you for that. And also, enjoy your dinner. Thanks for stopping by. Notice secret recipes. This isn't Chicago in the game. I don't remember if they said where this was exactly. Oh, you think they're radio codes? They could be. They could be.
No, I've got my own. The Longhorn Boys, Lucas and his sons. This photo must be several decades old. Standard KPD radio manual. Lucas probably used this to decipher police communications.
Ooh, this could be the key to those the codes on the pager. All right. We'll come back to that in a second.
Weird note. Some sort of reminder?
That also is very... Everything in his desk seems to be coded. That's very strange. Weird.
A police scanner for eavesdropping on the cops. Common practice in the PI business. All right, so this is what Lucas was up to this month. Hopefully I can find some useful clues in here.
All right, let's see what we got.
Jackson is Lucas's youngest son. Must be his birthday that day. This must be that thing Lucas mentioned about digging up dirt on the mayor. Shouldn't be relevant to me right now.
Yeah, Lucas went looking for dirt on the mayor, but he didn't find anything. Apparently the mayor is actually squeaky clean.
Dog watching, huh? For whom, I wonder?
Good question, actually.
I remember this JK person from when I worked here. They're a police informant. I don't know their real identity, though. Probably worth trying to learn more about them.
All right. You check the address.
Looks like
book, maybe.
Lucas had a meeting with JK here on the 18th. That's a few days before he approached me about the Soothsayer. Looks like some meeting related to Lucas's ex-wife. I doubt that's relevant to me. JK deliver here on the 25th. Was Lucas waiting for a delivery from the informant when he died?
Very interesting. Let's check the address book again, see if we can find JK.
Still just the initials, but a number for JK is listed here. I should give them a call.
All right, cool. In not Chicago? Impossible! I mean, we do have a habit of putting our politicians in jail after they leave office. Alright. Let's use the phone first and see if we can call JK.
You have reached a numeric pager system. Please enter up to 12 digits and end your message with the pound key.
Oh yeah, now I remember. Lucas used some kind of secret pager code to arrange meetings with his informants. I shouldn't try to leave any messages here until I'm sure I've cracked the code. Hopefully some of the clues here on the desk can help.
All right.
All right, I think that's everything. I'll gather up all the clues and see if I can make any sense of them.
All right.
All right, so I know that Lucas used some sort of pager code to set up meetings with his informants, including JK. My objective should be to crack the code and then send a message to JK, posing as Lucas.
All right.
All of the coded messages seem to begin with 1011. I should start by figuring out what those numbers mean.
All right. Well, right here it says dog case. Could that be it? Dog case?
I guess that technically fits, but I somehow doubt the entire correspondence is dog-related. I should look for other interpretations.
Fair enough, fair enough. And I just got a Steam achievement called Woof Woof. Ouch. Alright. Well, going by the numbering right here, 1011 would be JK.
Oh, yeah. 10 and 11 match the positions for J and K in the alphabet. That can't be a coincidence. The same letter mapping doesn't seem to be applicable to the rest of the messages, though. The second part must be encoded differently then. First, there's a simple initial prefix to determine the sender, and then some other representation of the message itself. I should try to craft a message for JK now, requesting a meeting in person. I'll set a goal to arrange a meeting at 2 p.m. in the park, but I'll probably need to send multiple messages to convey that.
All right. Let's see, do we need to decipher all of these yet?
Looks like most of these incoming messages start with 10. Coincidence or pattern?
No, we already figured that part out.
3333, huh. That's different from the other incoming messages. I'm not sure what it means.
Well, we've got four threes. Could that be 3 by 4, the cafe? Possibly? Could be. JK got that dog in him. Alright, take care of yourself, Nano. Thanks for hanging around. We'll see you around.
Oh, I recognize this number. It's Lucas's ex-wife. Probably not relevant in this situation.
Alright, so we'll skip the 555 one. Alright. So let's see, the first one. Let's see, 10-4. Of course, that could just mean acknowledgement. Could be in relation to another message. 1024. Assignment completed. That could make sense. And 1064. Message for local delivery. All right. All right, so it looks like maybe we'll send one message that says what we want to do and one message saying where we want to do it. I think that might be the way to go about here. So, let's see, message for local delivery might be what we want to do for the first one. Or here, report in person, meet. Let's have our first message be 1011, which is JK, and then 1025.
Sure, the incoming messages start with 1011, but I'm not sure Lucas would use the same prefix in his responses.
Oh,
I
right,
know
right.
Lucas had multiple informants, so surely they each had some unique identifier? Otherwise, it would be impossible to determine the sender of each message.
All right. I don't remember Lucas's last name is the problem. All right, Yamaguma, you take care of yourself. We'll see you around. Yeah, we wouldn't send a message with JK as the prefix. We'd send it with Lucas, whatever our name is. Which I don't remember what his last name is. I think it would mention it somewhere here. Let's see. Why do I still have the calendar up?
Looks like Lucas had a meeting with
Oh yeah, right. So that's Meat Cafe right there. So yeah, the 4 3s is probably Meat Cafe because they got the 3x4 right there. So Park would be 4 1s. It sounds like. If only it was FK in the coffee.
That's the day when Lucas came to me to ask to team up. I wish I'd taken him up on it. That was the night when he died.
All right, so like, do we know what day it is today? I think it might be the 25th. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, I'm gonna take a peek here and be like, what the hell is Lucas's last name? I'm actually gonna Google that. 'Cause I don't remember. Or is it Longhorn? I know it's Longhorn Investigations. Yes, it is Lucas Longhorn. All right. I don't know if they ever mentioned that was his last name. I thought it was just sort of like a folksy name right there. But yeah, it is Longhorn PI. I didn't realize that was his last name. That's on me, I guess, I suppose. All right, so his prefix is probably going to be LL. And that's going to be, let's see, 1212. All right. So 1212, that's LL. And then we're going to say 1025, report in person, meet. 1025.
Yes, 1025 should convey that I want to arrange a meeting in person. I'll send that to JK's pager and see if I can get a response.
All right. All right.
Got a response. 10-4. That must mean acknowledged.
All right. And then
Another one. 10-20,000. Not sure what to make of that one, but I have a feeling that they want me to respond.
20,000. I noticed 0 is just listed as question mark right there. Let's see, I wonder if that sticky note is literal. In what sense? Like, I already decided that it probably means, like, cafe is 3x4, and right here we see 4 3s. So that probably means cafe. Oh, if 0 0 literally means, like, oh, I hadn't even thought of that. That could mean a question mark. So it's possible. Let's see, 1020. Oh, 1020, sorry, so 1020 location, and then 000 question mark. I absolutely would not have gotten that because I am agonizingly literal, and I would have went, well, we don't know what zeros mean. That would have taken me fucking days. No worries, no worries. Yeah, it seems to be the actual thing. So yeah, 3 zeros probably is question mark. So this is Jake. So 1011 is JK. Then 1020 is location. And then 000 is question mark. So we have to respond, and luckily we're responding with the thing we were going to say anyway. We're going to say 1212, which is LL. And then we are going to say the park, which is 1111.
Yes, that should work. If the list on the post-it is correct, I think that this is the way to tell them that I'd like to meet at the park.
And 4.
Good. Another acknowledgement.
Another question.
And a query once again, it looks like. If we've settled on the park as a location, what's this now?
It's 1036 question mark. 1036 is... Oh, correct time. We didn't tell them a time, did we? Right, no, we didn't tell them a time, so we need to tell them 2 p.m. Oh, we don't know how to do times yet, do we? I don't know that we do. Shoot, 2 p.m., 2 p.m. I see 1077 is estimated time of arrival. These all the codes in the phone right now. Oh, let's see, he met with JK at the cafe at 3 p.m. I already indicate 3 p.m. to him. The 1024 I was assuming is assignment completed. Yeah, I was assuming that was assignment completed and message for local delivery, though that doesn't sound super right. So is there anything we're supposed to do with the Morse code here, I suppose is the question. Yeah, I guess we're not seeing any of his sent messages, only the received replies. You share my struggle relentlessly? Excellent, excellent. Byzantine could have fit in one message, I think. Possibly. We still haven't figured out how to encode time yet. And hey, Kiwi, welcome in, and thank you for an 18-month resub. I appreciate the heck out of that. Helps a lot. Alright, so... let's see, 2 p.m. Yeah, what would that be in military time? Actually, let's start here. or 1500 in military time is 1500, so that definitely doesn't seem to be a thing. There's no 1500 anywhere. I mean, I guess we could just do 1500. Could try that. Maybe there isn't a code for time. I don't know. It's possible. See if there's anything else in here. Yeah, so he says correct time. Maybe we do 1212, 1077, 1400? Possibly? Straight up 1400 hours? Alright, so 1212, that's Lucas Longhorn. 1077, estimated time of arrival. 1400, that's 2 p.m. in military time.
Yes, that should work.
$10.77 or $10.76.
1076. IE en route. Perfect. I should head to the park and try to find JK.
All right. Whew. That was actually fun. That was a fun, challenging puzzle. I like that one. A lot going on there. Whew. All right. Is there anything else we want to grab here while we're here?
No gun, as expected. This is where Lucas would keep his revolver. There are some spare bullets in here, though. Better take some. All right, that should be plenty.
All right.
A good supply of .357 Magnum rounds. These will fit Lucas's revolver.
Once we have Lucas's revolver, anyway.
Lucas's favorite brand of whiskey. He made me promise to down one of these at his funeral. Silly old man.
Oh.
Lucas's favorite cigars. Whenever he was stuck on a case, he'd light up one of those and just sit and ponder in that chair.
All right. I think we grabbed everything that needs grabbing here. Take the trash can. In case it is an adventure game.
Doesn't look like anything of note was thrown away.
You never know. Always a good thing to check in an adventure game. Alright, I think we're good here. Let's get out of town. That's probably what he did when Kathy wasn't around. A lot of pondering to do there. No worries, no worries. Alright, so we have the city park, our new location. Let's head over there. Also, let's go ahead and save. City. Whoop. City park. Wonder if that's my controller misbehaving. Let's unplug that. Alright, so there's a woman sitting there. She could be our informant. We don't know.
No. I can smell that thing from here.
You. We can make a phone call from here if we want. Might have to do.
Pollution galore. Go for a swim, and you're liable to grow another limb.
How very Simpsons.
This city. I loathe it. But where else would I be? I guess sometimes we all prefer a comfortable, familiar hate rather than facing the unknown.
Man, ain't that the truth. Alright. Not much here, then.
Hey there. Are you JK?
Wow!
I don't know what you're talking about.
Jesus Christ, Kathy, you're the worst at this. Pondering those orbs.
You have reached a numeric pager system. Please enter up to 12 digits and end your message with the pound key.
Ha ha! That's
Let's
your red
cut the
hand.
charade. I heard that thing beep in your pocket. You're JK.
That's so. Who am I talking to?
I'm Kathy. Lucas couldn't be here. He sent me on his behalf.
No, he didn't. We both know he's dead.
All right. I guess you caught me. Why'd you even come if you knew I wasn't him?
Wouldn't you? Part of me wanted to believe the poor bastard faked his own death.
I wish. I was there when he died. A suspect, killed him and I nearly caught her.
She? It wasn't Andrea Hall, was it?
Ooh.
No, at least, I don't think so. This woman used the name Faith Cyrene. Who is Andrea Hall?
A senior at KCU. Lucas asked me to trace a motorcycle for him and...
And what?
No. Damn it. I've already said too much. We shouldn't be discussing this.
Look, the damage is done. You already gave me a name. If I wanted to rat you out to the chief or whatever, I could.
Oh, honey. I'm not trying to protect myself. I'm looking out for you.
Me? You don't even know me. Why do you care?
Because Lucas did. He stood up for me when no one else would. I owe that man a great deal.
If anything, he'd want me to solve the case and destroy that harpy for what she did to him.
No, I don't think so. He loved you like a daughter. You know that, right?
Fuck off. Don't tell me that. Don't you think I feel bad enough already?
That's what grief is supposed to feel like, hon. You're in a bad way, and I won't help you get yourself killed. Now go on. Get out of here.
This lady can go to hell. She doesn't know Lucas. She doesn't know shit.
Alright, so we don't need to worry about who JK is anymore.
At
Probably
least
not
I got
gonna-
a lead out of this. Andrea Hall, whoever she is. Guess it's time to head over to the university.
And yeah, she's probably not going to respond to us anymore, so that's a dead end. But we've got a new name, Andrea Hall. Who we've never heard that name before. That's a new one on us. So, who the heck could she be? Don't know, but I guess we're going to find out. Trying to think where she would fit in.
Come in.
Here.
Yeah.
Hey there. I'm looking for Andrea.
Is this your idea of a joke?
No? Why do you say that?
You don't recognize me, do you?
Oh, wait. You came to my office a couple weeks ago, didn't you?
Uh-huh. I needed your help with my missing roommate. You can probably guess her name.
Oh. Small world, eh?
Better late than never. I still can't pay your greedy PI fees, though, so you might as well fuck off again.
Sorry about that, but I'm running a business. Another case led me here. I'm not looking to get paid. I just need a few moments of your time, if that's okay.
Figures. Well, fine. Come in then.
Thanks. What's your name again?
Rebecca Dawson.
All right. I'm Kathy, but I guess you know that.
I do. Let's talk.
As usual, Kathy making friends all over. Okay, let's start with the obvious.
Can you tell me about Andrea's disappearance?
Sure. Basically, she took off on her motorcycle one night and never came back. Didn't say where she was going or why.
She was a biker, huh? What kind of motorcycle are we talking about?
Well, it was black, pretty big, looked kind of sporty. I think she said it was imported from Japan.
Got it, yeah. I happened to see one just like it a few days ago. Please, continue.
Yeah, so at first I wasn't worried about Andrea. Suddenly leaving for a day or two wasn't unusual for her. After a week, though, I felt that I had to file a missing persons report. Total waste of time, that was.
I can relate. Cassidy cops aren't a reliable bunch. And then you reached out to me?
Yes, tried every PI in town. Maybe I was naive to think I could afford any of them, but I felt I had to do something. That plan obviously didn't pan out either. Weeks passed, and after a certain point, I had to let things go. There was only so much I could do.
Is it possible that Andrea Hall is our Jane Doe? I'm trying to think, I'm like, where's the gap in our case that she'd fit into? Maybe she's Jane Doe. That seems possible.
How long has Andrea been missing?
About a month, I think.
Wait, so she disappeared around the end of April?
Sounds about right. Why?
That's when they found Jane Doe, one of the Soothsayer victims.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, I read about that, but the age is wrong. Andrea's 22 and the paper said 18.
Rebecca, there's a margin of error. The later paper said early 20s.
Oh no. How could I be so blind? It's her. It's gotta be her.
We don't know that for sure, but yeah, things don't look great. Andrea is not a local, is she?
Far from it. She came from Australia.
That would explain the lack of dental records, too.
Fuck. We need to tell the cops all of this, don't we?
We do, but let me handle that, okay? I have more evidence to share with them.
Okay. God damn it, Andrea.
Sorry to be the bearer of bad news. Yeah, I'm not sure if this one's Edward Scissorhands. The blue in the background doesn't look very familiar, but yeah, that's definitely Bram Stoker's Dracula up there. That is unmistakable. That's awesome. There's a little Hello Cthulhu right there. I see that. Some very clear art inspiration here. Also, is that the Rocky Horror mouth? I think that had vampire teeth.
What happened when you filed that police report?
Well, they didn't take me seriously at all. I told them the truth about Andrea, and they immediately dismissed her as voluntarily missing, like she was some stupid teen runaway. They never even bothered to come and look at her stuff.
So Andrea has had a tendency to disappear from time to time?
Yeah. She's been known to hang out in some sketchy circles. People who like to party hard, if you know what I mean.
Ah, drugs were involved?
Yes, all kinds.
Who were those sketchy people then? Got any names?
No, I didn't want anything to do with that crowd.
What was Andrea like?
She was brilliant. A born engineer, obsessed with technology, computers, and tinkering with all of her little gadgets. But she wasn't weird or awkward like so many smart people are, you know? She understood people. She could explain the most complicated things so anyone could understand.
Sounds like a woman with a bright future ahead of her. I have a feeling it wasn't all sunshine and rainbows, though.
No, she had a self-destructive side, too. I think she saw herself as a thing to push to the limit, just like her machines.
Okay, can you elaborate?
Well, she didn't care much for her health. It felt almost like she found it insulting to be limited by a human body, with all of its inconveniences. Experimenting with drugs was a part of that, I think.
I see.
Hey, Fractal Mind Mike, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for bringing your community by, and welcome in raiders as well. For anybody that doesn't know me, my name is Shane. That's Shane's Games, and I play the obscure, the unusual, and the nostalgic. Today we are not playing a retro game, but we're playing a very much retro-styled game, as you can tell by the art style. This is Kathy Rain 2 Soothsayer, a very cool pixel point-and-click mystery game. I really enjoyed the first one. I'm enjoying this one so far. Bird Run, welcome in. Razor, welcome in. And Off Day, hope you're doing well. Let's see. Fractal Mind Mike, I haven't played Kathy Rain 2 yet, so I'll try not to pay too much attention. Definitely, I completely understand you don't want to spoil yourself, especially because this is a, I'm not going to say the pivotal part, but we just uncovered a big answer to one of our questions right here. So if you need to bail or throw me on mute, I completely understand. But it is a pleasure to see you in here, Mike. Always good to see you. What were you playing today? I would love to hear. And if anybody here is not following Fractal Mind Mike, you need to jump on that. He is a fantastic retro streamer. He's one of the people that I watch a lot, although I mostly lurk over there these days, because he is always playing retro games that I have always been curious about, but have never gotten around to playing myself. And that is a fantastic thing to see on Twitch. That is a fantastic thing to be able to experience vicariously. And aside from that, he is just a great person to hang out with and chat with. So if anyone in here is not following Fractal Mind Mike, once I remember how to do shout outs. Come on. That work? There we go. If anyone here is not following Fractal Mind Mike, please click that link, give him a follow, jump in there. You're gonna have a great time over there. Let's see. Continue my quest to beat all the Ultima games. Ultima 4 today, making good progress, but I feel like there's still many hours left in. Oh yeah, there's a bajillion of those Ultima games. And not to be the monster here, but I am curious. What about the spin-offs, like the Ultima Underworld games? I know I was talking to Tonda about the other day. I think Tonda was playing some of the Ultima Underworld games. Ultima is one of those series that, despite the fact that, you know, I was living in parallel with the series as they were coming out, I never really played any of them. I think one of my friends had one of them for PC. I'm gonna have to figure out which one, because I can remember what the screen looked like and the UI and everything, but I haven't played any of them. Let's see, Underworld I will play. I already did Underworld 1, so I might just do 2 this time. That's fair, that's fair. Enough games out there that repeating them is not always the most interesting thing. Let's see, won't be doing Martian Dreams or Savage Empire? Yeah, those ones are kind of out on the fringes, so I wouldn't blame you for not doing those. They don't feel as connected. They don't really feel like part of everything, so I get that. But still, very cool, and I hope you continue enjoying the series as you go through. One of these days I gotta jump in that series too, but I can never, it's one of those ones where I can never figure out where to start. Because I'm not sure Ultima 1's where I'd want to start, but if not there, it's a big question, you know? Alright, so, yeah, just to catch some people that are jumping in up, this is a murder mystery game. I don't want to give too much away for people that might want to play this at some point, but right now we are interrogating a character we just met about her missing roommate, who we think is connected to our case right here. The Trilogy of Trilogies, which I know all about since I'm from, Chicago, and the Bulls did have the 3-time three-peat. That was a thing. Let's see. Unless you want to be a completionist, I would suggest not starting in Ultima 1 or 1 through 3, but maybe 4? Alright. Seems like a good technological leap right there. Would make a good jumping on point. Might be something to start with. Oh god. Yeah, like, I want to be a completionist, but also sometimes I just look at things and just go, yeah, that's a mountain I can't climb. Only so many hours in the day, only so many years in a life, you know? Let's see, just meeting several weeks ago when we immediately forgot her in her case. Yeah, so apparently we met this girl a couple weeks ago and she came to the office and she's like, hey, I need you to look for my missing roommate. And we're like, well, here's the fee. And she's like, I don't have that. And we're like, here's the door. And she's a little mad at us about that, which fair. Let's see. 1 is at least short enough and somewhat charming. 2 is so bad, and 3 is just grinding gold most of the time. Understandable. There was a time back in the day when people didn't really know how to do sequels, and for a while most sequels were just, alright, some more and again? Took a while before the art form really started crystallizing, so to speak. Alright, so let's continue our questioning then.
So, Andrea had a drug problem, did she?
She used drugs, yes. She wouldn't call it a problem, though. She'd say she was in full control and that narcotics were tools like any other, or instruments to improve performance and expand the mind.
And do you agree with that?
For a superwoman like Andrea, maybe. She seemed to have a handle on it. But I mean, she had a whole circle of junkie friends, and I have no idea what messed up things they were doing off campus.
And you don't know anything about these junkie friends of hers?
No. I tried to keep a healthy distance from those people.
If you know so little about them, how do you know they were even junkies?
Trust me. I grew up in Cassidy. I've seen meth heads on the street since kindergarten.
Yeah, point taken.
All right, Mike, you enjoy your lurk. Thanks so much for stopping by again. I appreciate that, and we will see you around. All right, so having come up in IT, I've definitely known some people like that are like, brain like computer. Computer get more RAM, brain get good drugs, make brain go fast. I can say from having seen these people, they're universally wrong. And it turns out perspective is important there. But also, this seems like this would explain how Andrea crossed paths with the drug we're investigating, Pyre. That would make some sense there. All right, let's see. All right, so I think that answered our questions there. Let's go ahead and ask about some other names.
Do you know a Faith Cyrene? She's supposed to have some form of facial scars.
Nope. I'd remember a person like that.
This might be a random question, but Andrea didn't have any facial scars, did she?
No, not any obvious ones at least. Why?
Oh, nothing. Just a wild idea.
Yeah, just trying to tie everything up here.
I'm trying to find a park ranger named Victor Cooper. Do you know him?
No, I'm not much for the outdoors.
I never would have guessed. Let's see.
Do you know who Tabitha Caldwell is?
No, I don't know her.
That was a long shot.
Have you ever heard of a drug called Pyre?
No, I'm not a drug user.
Yes, but you're a roommate with a drug user. Help me out here.
Do you know the Azure Sky Motel?
No, I don't know that place.
Do you know where I can find sailors? Sorry, wrong game. Got confused for a second there.
What do you know about the Soothsayer?
Just what's been reported in the media. I truly hope Andrea isn't that poor girl.
What do you know about Deborah Sinclair?
No more than what's in the papers. That goes for the other victims, too.
I really appreciate a lot of the characters just being like, I'm going to close down all of these lines of inquiry right now. What do you know about voodoo?
I know this is difficult, but we need to talk about the possibility of Jane Doe being Andrea.
Such a horrible way to go. I wish I had anything useful to say about it.
So nothing you know about the murder connects in any way to Andrea or her habits?
I don't think so. Sure, she went to Constance Hill from time to time, but so does every other college kid, right?
I guess so, yeah. So you're not aware of anyone in particular that she'd hang out with there?
No one comes to mind. Sorry.
So, like, that's a nice connection, being able to know that we finally figured out who Jane Doe is, but also, I don't know, it doesn't feel like enough. Like, where do we go with that now? Oh, and Ultima 4 is perma-free on GOG, too. That is nice. That is definitely nice.
What do you know about scrying mirrors?
Hardly anything, beyond the obvious connection to the Soothsayer.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't want to ask her about that.
Alright,
Do you recognize the name Corey Finnegan? He also goes by the moniker FaZe.
Afraid not. I don't know that guy.
yeah, it was a bit of a long shot. Alright, anything around the room we want to ask about?
Let's see. Heading home to your folks for the summer?
Yep. God forbid I won't let Mom fatten me up for next semester.
That bad, huh?
Let's see what else we got.
I don't want to ask her about that.
Alright, let's see. Textbook, CD collection. There's a note here.
I don't want to ask her about that.
What? Movie poster.
I don't want to ask. I should go examine the computer before I start asking about it.
Alright, yeah, that's fair.
I don't want to.
Alright, so I don't think there's anything else we're going to want to ask about. We're going to actually want to search the room, it sounds like. Alright, let's do that then.
That's all for now, thanks. Mind if I have a look at some of Andrea's things?
Go ahead. I'll take care of some homework.
Ooh, that sounds really nice, Hellion. I need to get a new battery pack. For work, it would be good to have a spare battery around.
Half-decent zombie movie. I forced E to watch it. Good times.
The poster looks very generic. I don't know if I'd be able to identify this one.
Some indie art house movie. That's pretty new, I think.
Ooh, what year did Edward Scissorhands come out? Because this game takes place in 1998. Oh, for $25, that is a steal. Holy crap. I'm still using a very old backpack. But I'm going on Amazon. I'm going to get some replacement buckles. Because the buckles on there are plastic, and I think they're going to fail long before the rest of the backpack does. And as long as the stitching is good, I think I'm just going to replace the buckles when they break. 1990, so maybe not Edward Scissorhands?
For a goth, it's always Halloween.
Yes!
Handy for some tunes outside, I'd imagine.
Also, possibly Bauhaus reference? Maybe, possibly? Might be a stretch, but I'm feeling it there.
University textbooks. These look to be mostly related to the humanities.
Oh, I see it now. Yeah. All right, I wasn't making any sense of the silhouette on there, but I think I see it now. Happy Halloween, everyone.
That's quite badass, I have to say. I could see myself wearing that.
Steal it, steal it. You got bat lights up right now? That's adorable, honestly. I do love me the Halloween vibe.
So tidy. Reminds me of Eileen, despite Rebecca being the polar opposite of her in nearly every other respect.
Alright,
Various items for studies, such as empty notebooks and binders. Looks like Rebecca is getting ready for the summer break.
right. Lots of travel bags, though. Can we search the closet?
Clothes and motorcycle accessories. I don't see anything out of the ordinary.
Alright, glad we could search it, though.
Makes me think of the Black Hats, the outlaw bikers I met a few years ago.
Oh, yeah, I remember that from the first Kathy Rain game. Oh, little ghosts, too. That's so cute.
What a mess. There are lots of entangled cables of different types and sizes. If I knew what I was looking for, I might be able to dig up something useful from here.
Alright, so that might be something to come back to.
Andrea's CD collection. There are a lot of records by Sunbeat, Route 6, and Perplex. Reggae music, based on the covers and song titles.
I don't recognize them, but then again, I don't know much reggae. Oh yeah, I've got a couple of cables that I haven't been able to identify that I have just in case.
University textbooks. Technical for the most part. Remind Mom to clean Dreddy's terrarium. Maybe Andrea has some kind of pet reptile back with her folks? Looks like some Rastafari thing. I suppose Andrea was into that stuff.
It's college, so probably.
Just your average schedule. Nothing but classes and school events noted here.
It's...
Various gadgets, gizmos, and doohickeys. Yes, I've been known to take science classes.
Kathy Rain, not very technical.
Damn, impressive setup. Andrea must be a hi-fi aficionado.
people still say hi-fi? Is that still a thing?
Zodkill, a classic. I could go for a monster movie and some popcorn right about now. Might help me forget about the monsters in the real world. Looks like Andrea was taking something apart here. A hard drive, I think. I hear magnets like these are quite strong for their size. Might come in handy.
Don't take hard drives apart, you will never get them back together. In 1998, definitely, but I'm like, do people still use that term? I don't actually know. Like your drawers.
There's a spool of metal wire here. I could probably find a good use for that.
I bet you could. Matter of fact, while I'm thinking about it, can we combine metal wire with magnet?
All right, that should hold nicely.
I suspect that's going to be part of how we get the gun out of the drain. Wouldn't be an adventure game if you don't have to fish something out of somewhere. The gears, they are turning. They are. Oh my god. It's beautiful. Password.
This looks like some serious encryption. I better head back to the office and see what I can learn about that.
All right. So we're gonna have to go talk to E before we try and crack that. Still, progress is progress. Cyberdyne. Oh my god. The Tech won't use it regularly, but he is a hi-fi aficionado. I guess I don't see too many people just talking about stereo systems in general. That might be part of it. Not really the circles I run in, I guess. I'm a headphone guy. Alright, let's head back to the crash site. Let's see if we have what we need to get the gun out of the sewer now. So, let's use magnetic collector with drain.
Yes, got it.
Woo!
I've reloaded it too. I'm ready for action now.
That is a really powerful magnet if it's able to grab onto a goddamn magnum. Let's see. Hey, Laura, welcome in. How are you doing there? Should have dated the IT guy from the first game. Yeah, see, now we're regretting it. Mistakes have been made. Delivery driver is still there and he's still on his union mandated break. He's chilling. Don't worry. He's fine. We'll get it done.
Lucas's gun. Fully loaded. I'm ready for you, Soothsayer.
Something tells me you're probably not, but we got to keep the magnetic collector at least.
A makeshift magnetic collection tool, made by attaching a strong magnet to a metal wire. I can use this to pick up metal objects.
Alright, so we're done here. We shouldn't need to come back here. All falling far short of their promised potential. I mean, good. I don't want Cyberdyne to be meeting its potential. That's dangerous. Alright, back to the office to ask E what encryption means. And how do I...
Hey, E.
How do I not? How not do encryption? I'll make encryption stop. Make go away.
Can I talk to you for a sec?
Sure. What's up?
Do you know anything about hard drive encryption?
A little, I suppose. What are the specifics?
Basically, the whole computer is encrypted and it prompts a password when I boot it up. Is there any way to bypass that?
Oh, that's tough. Maybe the computer book I bought for the office last year could be useful?
Oh, right. Remind me, where did we put that?
It's on the shelf behind you, Kathy.
It's with the rest of the books. It's where you put books. Also, I love that Eileen's response is maybe read a book. Maybe figure it out. Like I told you to last year. Affordable robot suit would be pretty cool. The E in Eileen stands for... What does the rest of it stand for then?
So I found out that Lucas's investigation led to a college student called Andrea Hall.
Interesting. What's her link to the case?
Well, apparently Lucas was tracing a motorcycle tied to Andrea. Here's the kicker, though. The description of the bike sounded identical to the one that Faith Cyrene escaped on.
Huh. That's a clear connection between this student and Faith, then. Keep me posted.
All right. See if we
All
can
right,
find that
that's
book
all.
now.
Okie dokie.
Ah, here's the book Eileen mentioned. Excellent. There are a few pages about the type of encryption I saw at KCU.
All right, so what are we going to do then? John D. Markak, Cybersecurity, the Definitive Guide, includes software CD. What a bargain. Boot process encryption. The most secure type of hard drive encryption is where the boot process itself is encrypted, denying access to the entire operating system without the correct password. However, a notable weakness of this model is a physical flywire connection to a secondary computer with DMA, direct memory access, enabled in the target BIOS settings. In that scenario, any common memory utility can be used to eavesdrop on the memory contents of the boot encryption when the decryption process is in progress on the target machine. With the right know-how, it is possible to identify the password in the memory feed, extract the related data, and crack it with a decryption program. Note, for educational purposes, the CD distributed with this book contains copies of Memstack and Descrambler Elite.
It's too soon for that part.
Let's see. The encrypted representation of a boot password in a memory feed can be identified by searching for a distinct encryption signature. These signatures differ for each encryption software, but commonly follow the basic structure. A 4-digit software identifier. B, version number of the software. C, memory chip serial number. C, BIOS. A few common encryption identifiers: IronCrypt, SecVault, HexProofer, and RazorCrypt. So for example, when using IronCrypt V1234 with serial numbers 987654, the full signature pattern should be 031F1234987654. If this 14-digit pattern is identified in its entirety in the active PC memory, the relevant memory section can be saved to a file and decrypted with an appropriate decryption utility. Thanks for reading. Enjoy this complimentary software CD courtesy of the generous open source community. Take care and good luck, or as the kids say these days, take care and good luck, but in lead speak.
This should be useful.
Free CD, yeah! All right.
Looks like I need to get my hands on a second computer.
Oh, Eileen!
First things first, I need another computer.
Oh, Eileen!
Eileen's laptop. She's using it to hack into Faith Cyrene's cell phone.
Eileen, give me your
The
computer.
computer book outlined a technique for using a second computer to crack hard drive encryption. This laptop might come in handy for that. I could ask E about it.
Eileen, give me your computer.
Can I talk to you for a sec?
Sure. What's up?
Nice computer there, I'll take it. Razor 1911 reference? Oh god. Support open source software, it's important. Let's see, books with included software CDs is my favorite. I did love those back in the day.
Hey, so I read this book and it mentions a set of hacking techniques involving a second computer.
I see. Do you need to borrow my laptop?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Okay, fine. Just bring it back in one piece, will you? It wasn't cheap.
Why? Have I ever?
Yes! 4 times!
Fair enough.
How 4 times? What did you do?
All right, there we go. I've got the laptop set up. Time to deal with the next steps in the book.
I'm just sort of imagining a Zoolander scenario. The files are in the computer. Oh, that's how you got into Linux. Nice. Don't forget, your local library is probably a great place to get manuals and instructional books, too. Alright. We got a second computer. Now we need to get a flywire cable.
I should look for that cable.
We do have this box of cables here.
Ah, here's that type of cable that was mentioned in the computer book. Got it. It's pretty short as far as cables go, but it should get the job done.
Alright.
It's a flywire cable. This can be used to connect two computers together.
Use that immediately.
All right, all hooked up.
Alright, sweet. What's next?
The applications mentioned here look useful. I should install them on the laptop.
Right. Looks like nobody used the CD yet, so let's throw that on the laptop.
The application...
Alright, let's see. Do I need to actually go into the laptop now? Here we go. Oh, and we can actually swap between the two here. That's awesome. Yeah, Eileen's is a little bit more modern here. Might also be connected to scientific databases like JSTOR or streaming services like Canopy. Very true. Ebook loans are a big thing with a lot of libraries. Also, like my library has an extensive manga section and also does video game rentals, which is very cool. Oh, we can't look at any of Eileen's stuff. I was like, let's eavesdrop on her stuff.
I don't need to mess with that.
Damn it. I want to eavesdrop on her stuff. Oh god, that little disc spinning noise. That's so nostalgic. Alright, so let's take a look at the book again. Alright. So, let's see.
I'm done with this part. I should continue with some of the other steps in the process. It's too soon for that. I'm done with this.
What? Alright, maybe I have to boot up one of the programs first. Oh, it's got a little dude up there. Alright, so let's see. Let's turn this off. There we go. Switch over here. And then I guess we hit start capture and then boot it up, I think. Alright, so.
I should have another look in that computer book.
Oh, I gotta enable DMA over there, don't I? Possibly. Actually, I had to hit enter to get into BIOS. It's amazing. I'm like, all I've done is use the mouse for this entire game, but there, I actually had to hit the keyboard. Alright, DMA.
Alright, I should be done with all the setup for the hack now. Coming up next, capturing the password. I should have a look in the next section of the book.
Alright.
I'm done with it. Alright, so I need to assemble the memory signature following the format outlined in these pages. I think I can find all the information I need on Andrea's computer, despite the lack of a password.
Alright, let's see. Basically, we're looking for one of those 4 keys, and then we should be able to get the rest. First, we need to do the capture. So, switch over here. Let's do start capture. And then, do we already have what we need, or do we need to boot it the rest of the way is the question. Alright, so, let's see. What are we going to try first? Let's try 031F. 031F. And then, let's see, let's exit here. And it should stop if it finds that somewhere. Doesn't look like it is right now. So I guess we'll just keep booting it until we see if we can find the right thing. So there, that didn't find anything. Turn that off. Head back over here, we'll exit. Start it up again. And we'll do a different filter this time. So we'll do 1A, 2B. One A, 2B. Oh, we can actually search the existing capture, I guess. Let's see. So it did find some 1A, 2B in here. Does that mean this might be what we're looking for? Let's see. So it'll be a 14-digit pattern. All right. How do I identify the rest, though? So it said we save that to desktop. Now we exit. Drag it onto the program. That's adorable. You have manga. Excellent, excellent. Shade is Decker. I'm in. This point click and sometimes hit the key adventure. No password signature found in memory dump. Alright, so that's not what we're looking for. So let's go back in here. Do we want to try one of the other codes then, maybe? Let's see. We might need to run it again with a different one in there. That DD, I think? BADD? Well, hard to tell if those are D's or zeros. Probably both, I guess. No, it's not either of those. And what's the last one? The last one is 1911. Alright, so it looks like the second one's the most likely. So we'll try running again with 1A, 2B active. 1A, 2B. And then we'll head back over. Oops. Go start capture. Head back over here and we'll boot up. Doesn't look like it's saving anything. I wonder if I had to like exit, clear the capture somehow? Or do we, once we have one capture, are we done? Don't know. Alright, doesn't seem like we're clearing it. Let's check the book again.
Alright, so I need to assemble the memory signature following the format outlined in these pages. I think I can find all the information I need on Andrea's computer, despite the lack of a password.
Alright, let's watch it when it boots up again, see if there's any other clues in there. Alright. 1012. Alright. That's probably the next part of the code we're looking for. Let's check that. 1012. 12. There we go. Alright. So there is something that meets that. What would the last part of the code be? Let's see, the serial number, which should be 6 digits. Alright, so if that's the case, we're assuming that's the right code there. So the 6 digits would be CD8166. Save capture. Exit. No password signature found. Really? Then.
All right, so I think I can find.
All right, let's try this. Hang on. So we know it's all right, so we know for a fact that 1A2B1012 is correct. Let's see if we can do another capture here. No, it doesn't look like it's going to clear out the capture. Yeah, the little animation is so cute. But it is definitely SecVault 1012. Alright. Hellion, you got a hint? What are you thinking? What are you thinking? Okay. Let's see, check the bio. Ooh, check the bio settings again. All right, not a bad idea. If there's something in there we missed. All right, so there's a memory serial number. Is that what we need? Nothing else looks like it's clickable in here. Yeah, 421162. That could be a thing. Possibly. Uh, 421162. Keep backing out of the whole thing. Yeah, that's not it. Alright, so that part's definitely correct, though. We've got the right encryption program. We've got the right version number. So we need the memory chip serial number. Let's see, is the memory viewer scrollable? That is a very good question. Doesn't seem like it. No, I don't seem to be able to move this at all. How do I clear this out is the question. Feels like I should be doing that.
I already installed the apps.
Book is outdated or wrong. I'm gonna crash out. Oh god, that would drive me insane. All right, I'm going to take a peek here. Make sure I'm not missing something. All right, so let's see. We got the sec vault. We got the version. All right, yeah. It looks like my problem is I do need to restart the program somehow. Let's see, can I restart the computer somehow? Is there some way to power this on and off? I don't think there is. All right, that seemed like it did a thing. Let's just try typing it in here. 421162. 421162. All right, now it's moving. Come on, find it. Come on. Oh, I think it found something. Wait for it to finish booting. There we go. All right, found the code. We save that capture. Then we hit exit. Drag the memory dump to descrambler.
Damn. The decryption isn't an automated process. I still have to try different passwords against the encryption hash. After each attempt, the utility will spit out some information about how close I was to the right password, though. We're dealing with a 7-character password, including a mix of numbers, lower and uppercase letters. I should have a look around the room. Maybe I can find some 7-letter words to put me on the right track.
All right, well, I've got one guess immediately that I was going to try for the password. Dreddy, which is the name of her lizard, I guess? 7 characters incorrect. All right, so every letter of that is wrong. Yep. All right. Cool. Yeah, it is. It's kind of mastermind a little bit. All right. Let's keep looking around the room. There were some bands in her CD collection.
Andrea's CD collection. There are a lot of records by Sunbeat, Route 6, and Perplex. Reggae music, based on the covers and song titles.
All right. Sunbeat, Route 6, and Perplex. Sunbeat, Route 6. Ooh. One wrong case. I know I'm brute forcing this, don't mind me. Come on. Probably easier ways to do this. Come on. All right. So we got one correct letter. The last letter is a capital X. Let me write that down in my handy dandy notes here. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then a capital X. I love both the board game and the British game show. Not sure if I've seen the British game show. Board game is nice though. What was the other one? Perplex? Perplex? Ooh. 3 correct letters, 1 incorrect case. All right. Let's see. There we go. All right, so the first letter is a capital P. All right, all right. Let's see, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. All right, the third letter is a lowercase r. Gotcha. The fourth letter is a lowercase p. Let's see. All right. So that's as much as we're getting from perplex. This is gonna be hell, yay! I'm still enjoying it right now for myself, Arjun. How are you doing though? Plenty of them on YouTube. I should check that out sometime. All right, so we got 4 letters out of 7. Not bad, not bad. All right, so. Oh, dang it. All right. Let's see. I think we tried out all the CDs.
Andrea's CD collection. There are a lot of records by Sunbeat, Route 6, and Perplex. Reggae music, based on the covers and song titles.
Yep, we tried all those.
Zodkill, a classic. I could go for a monster movie and some popcorn right about now.
That is
Might
7
help me
letters.
forget-
Let's see what we got. Zodkill. 0 correct letters. Nope. What else do
Looks
we
like
have?
some
Some Rastafari stuff there. Textbooks.
Remind Mom to clean, maybe Andrea.
Yeah, we tried Dreddy already. All that's her stuff, so I don't think that's gonna fit. Rebecca is 7 letters, though. Suppose that's worth trying. 0. All right. Interesting, interesting. Possibly a reference to the Zodiac Killer? Possibly, that would make sense. I was trying to think if it's a reference to an actual horror movie, but I can't think of one right there. Oh, did she say 3 of them are numbers? Oh, yes, 3 of them are numeric. All right. Oh, I hadn't thought of that. So let's try this then. All right, so we've got both of our uppercase letters. So let's say if this is in Leet speak. That is 3 numbers right there.
Yes,
Whoa!
got it.
All right, I was ignoring the rules here. So replace the E's with 3s and replace the L with a 1, and there we go. All right. Now we just pop over here.
Moment of truth.
And she's going to type it in for me, thankfully. All right. I'm in. Wow.
All right, I'm in.
Nice desktop. And she said it. She said the thing. She said the thing. I am overjoyed. It's amazing. All right. A base of operations in the old mine sounded like a crazy idea, but the more I think about it, the more it makes sense. These tunnels have been abandoned for decades, but they're sheltered underground, built to last, and well preserved. The bones of the complex should have electrical infrastructure, heating, plumbing, and some kind of living quarters. The main problem is hijacking the electrical grid, but should be doable. The area is remote and I'll be able to work undisturbed. I just gotta spoof one of those old mechanical meters on the site and make sure power is supplied from the nearest substation. Easy peasy. There are other problems too, but I welcome the challenge. Finally, a proper project, unlike the brain dead assignments my professors gave me. Interesting. I do sometimes too, I definitely do. Got cereal? What kind of cereal you got?
The old mines, huh? A good place to hide. They're enormous. Practically half the state is filled with them. I'll need more specifics to track down a site like that.
Alright, next one. It's so satisfying seeing a plan to come to fruition. Just think of all the engineering problems I had to solve. Hijacking the power grid, setting up wireless surveillance, figuring out the drug synthesis, even the celestial tracking. Man, what a fucking ride. Where would my life be right now if she hadn't found me among all of those junkies and lowlifes? When I first met her, it was as if she knew I would be there. It was as if she was looking for me all along. Finally, someone who truly saw me, someone who understood and respected my potential. To think that a year ago, the biggest thing on my mind was finding the right dose of amphetamines. Pyre is incredible, and we're only just on the second batch. Just imagine how powerful it can get with a perfected formula.
Not sure what to make of all this, but it sounds like Andrea was in cahoots with the pyre dealers, building some kind of secret base for them.
Also helping him cook, it sounded like. Holy shit. Ooh, chocolate Lucky Charms. I didn't even know there was such a thing. I just came back from the Sanctum and I am fucking horrified. Pyre isn't what I thought it was. No, it's a conduit to something terrifying, something indescribable. She can't know, Shane, can she? No, Faith wouldn't keep that from me. Not after everything we've been through. I have to tell her and she'll know what to do. I set up a meeting on Constance Hill between here and the hideout. I can't go back down in the dark alone again. I can't face what I saw there. Oh, well, so she went to go to have a conversation with Faith up on Constance Hill, and Faith burned her alive. Not the best ending of a conversation I've ever seen, I'll say that much. Also, Chris Technician, thank you for redeeming posture check. Oh man. Everybody else might want to take a second stretch out too. Oh my god. Get up and refresh your snacks if you need to. Get some blood flowing through your legs. It's a healthy thing. Oh, man. Ugh. So she became a pyre, basically. I thought maybe the fact that was a witch burning hill was significant. It still might be, but she's the one that chose the location. Oh, we know we did see some Eldritch stuff in the first game, so it's not entirely surprising there. Oh, jeez.
Well, that removes any shred of doubt. Andrea Hall was Jane Doe. Sounds like something about Pyre scared the shit out of her. Did that have something to do with her death?
All right. I think we have everything we need here.
Hey, Rebecca?
Yeah,
I'm done here. Gonna head out. Thanks for the help.
no problem. Did you learn anything?
I did, but it's not looking good. Andrea was involved with some bad people. I think it's more than likely that she's Jane Doe. I'm sorry.
God damn it. I fucking knew it. I need to process this. You'll talk to the cops, right? I can't deal with them right now.
Of course. Take care of yourself, Rebecca.
You too.
This laptop worked like a charm. Thanks.
Glad to hear it. What'd you find out?
Too much to explain now. I'll fill you in tonight. I still need to go and track down Cooper.
Okie dokie.
All right. Well, that's progress made at least. Let me get caught up on here. Hydrate and realign your meat prisons. Let's see. Dead women don't need data integrity. Oh God. Hey Trinetta, welcome in. How are you doing today, Trinetta? How's everything been going with you? And what have you been playing recently? I would love to hear. All right. I suppose we should head back down to the ranger station, which we were kind of avoiding before, but now that we're packing heat, I feel a little bit better at doing that. Find the ranger. All right. So yeah, let's see. We've still got the computer book. We probably won't need it again. I don't think we need to call anybody. So yeah, let's head over to the ranger station, see what we can find out. Playing a lot of Tekken 8 since you're also participating in Combo Breaker this year. Excellent. Do you have anybody you're maining in there? I'm curious. Also playing a lot of Invincible Versus. I've heard a lot of mixed things about that one. How are you liking that? Let's see. Off stream, I've been playing a lot of Vampire Crawlers. Just checking out the new content in Ball Pit. And I'm still I think a little bit more than halfway through Death Stranding 2. So those are the ones I'm primarily playing right now. Also, I'm playing Forbidden Solitaire, which just came out this week. That one's a pretty short one. I'm probably going to finish it next time I play that one. Let's see, I like it because Monster Girl is in it, and that's all I need. Fair enough, fair enough. Sometimes it's more about the fantasy than anything. I get that. Let's see, Zafina and Tekken 8 till Kunimitsu comes out. Excellent. All right, so... Oh, I never noticed. You can actually see some damage on the bike. Some of the paint scratched up and the headlights cracked. Ever since her little accident earlier in the game. That's a nice detail. There's so many good details in this game. I love it. Someone put so much love into this game. Holy shit. All right, Junior Ranger Cassie, if that is your real name, which it probably is.
Hello again. I'm back.
Oh, hi. Chief Walker is on duty now. You'll find him past the door to your left.
Ah, great. I think I'll have a chat with him then.
Sure. You have a nice day now.
No, don't
Thanks.
stop me from going in there. It's whatever you say, I'm going in there. Trying to halt me on my progress. Being all like, oh, go right ahead. No, none of that. One way or another, I'm getting in that door.
Yes, come in.
Chief Walker?
Yeah, that's me. Who's asking?
Kathy Rain, private investigator.
Oh, another one. I thought you'd all given up by now.
Sorry to disappoint, but this gal is more stubborn than most.
Apparently. Go on then.
All right, Chief Walker, if that is your real name, which it very likely is, got some questions for you. Let's see, this game looks awesome. Is this on Steam? It is. I believe it's on GOG as well, if you're interested. But yeah, this is the second Kathy Rain game. They highly recommend playing the first because this is a very direct sequel. But yeah, they're both very good. Let's see. Wonder if he's from Walker, or from Texas, named Walker. That would be very coincidental right there. I did read the comic, although I kind of dipped out of it after the Viltrumite War, because that seemed like such a natural conclusion for the series, and the fact it just kept rolling on for many, many years confused the hell out of me. All right.
I'd like to speak to Ranger Cooper. Can you arrange that?
No can do. Ranger Cooper is on leave for the time being.
He is? Why?
Personal reasons. He'll be back on duty in a few weeks. I can pass on your details if you wish.
I can't wait that long. Surely there's no harm in providing his phone number. I just need to speak with him.
No phone, which is the case for all of our resident rangers.
Resident rangers? That means they all live within the confines of the park, right?
Yes, I suppose it does. But you shouldn't try to go find him, miss.
What's stopping me, Chief? Bear Creek is public land, isn't it?
Technically, yes. Just don't harass the poor man, will you? He's been through enough.
What's that supposed to mean?
Never mind. I'm getting too old for this shit.
Oh, good God. One more movie reference. Throw that one on the pile. Alright. So, I don't know how much else he's actually going to know, and he's probably going to get mad at me for asking anything else, but we're going to try.
Do you know a Faith Cyrene? She's supposed to have some form of facial scars.
No, I don't. That's not a familiar name.
Yeah, that name would be very memorable if you'd heard it before.
What do you know about the Soothsayer?
You're a PI. You know how this works. You'll have to make do with my statements in the press, just like everyone else.
Alright, fair enough, fair enough.
Did you know Deborah Sinclair well?
I did, yes. I considered her a friend.
I'm sorry. That must have made things hard for you.
Indeed. It was somewhat of a relief when the city boys took over the murder case.
Yeah, not fun investigating something when you're that close, I imagine.
Are you familiar with Pyre?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah,
Never
makes
mind.
sense.
Guess you guys never got that far.
Yeah, they only started the investigation before handing it off. Since...
Do you know who Tabitha Caldwell is?
No, I've never heard that name before.
Yeah, nobody seems to be bumping into her. Making me think she's just only tangentially related the more we look into it.
Does the name Andrea Hall mean anything to you?
No, I've never heard that name before.
Alright, worth a shot.
Do you recognize the name Corey Finnegan? He also goes by the moniker FaZe.
Doesn't ring a bell, no.
Yeah, you'd remember him, definitely. You have anything on our inventory we want to ask him about? Ask about the brochure, I guess.
I found one of these things lying around.
Oh, yes. I'm quite pleased with the turnout.
Alright. Nothing too thrilling there. Anything around the office we want to ask about?
What do you think of Cassie?
Oh, Miss Sullivan does a fine job. I'm sure she'll make a great ranger one day.
I mean, she's got that weird park ranger energy already, so she's pretty much ahead of the game there.
Are you an avid hunter?
Of course. In my view, it's an integral aspect of being a ranger. Nature is riddled with death, you know. Eat or be eaten. And we shouldn't lose sight of that.
Kind of a weird view to have as a ranger.
A tea person, I see. Black or green?
Depends on the mood. Yao Pond's my favorite. Heard of it?
I have, but not until I started doing research on Deborah Sinclair. She loved that stuff, didn't she?
Ah, of course. Yes, indeed. She's the one who introduced me to it.
I myself am not familiar with that type. Alright, in that case, I don't think there's anything else to ask about. As a long shot, I'll mention scrying mirrors.
What do you know about scrying mirrors?
Well, we both know how they relate to the murders, but other than that, I haven't come into contact with them.
Alright, it was worth a shot.
Thanks, I'll be going now.
Alrighty then. Good luck.
I should see if I could find out where those resident rangers live. Maybe something in this room can help.
Yeah, we didn't learn much, but we know that he is living somewhere on the forest preserve, so that narrows it down a little bit, but also forest preserves are pretty big. Yeah, that fadeaway animation is a nice touch to do an interior room like that. Also, I don't think we looked at the ceiling fan before.
What a monstrosity. Better not turn that on or the building might lift off.
Yeah, some of these old, like wood, like cabiny type buildings have some huge ceiling fans.
Looks like a map of the immediate surroundings here in Bear Creek. Various points of interest are marked out. Ah, there's the ranger accommodations. It's not that far of a trek from the nearest parking spot, so I should be able to cover the rest of the distance on foot.
All right, there we go. Let's head out then. Company called Big Ass Fans, whose logo is a donkey. That's amazing, Alien. and adorable. All right. Head up to Cooper's cabin. And we're going to save once we get here, because it's dangerous now. Oops, cabin. Because we are expecting trouble, because he might be involved in the killings.
All smudged. Can't see jack shit in there.
Alright. Well, the chief seemed to think that he would be home.
It says, this building is federally owned. I believe that's the standard for national parks. No state jurisdiction.
Of course, that doesn't mean he's, like, not out on a hike or something.
A handheld lantern. Kerosene, probably? In any case, I have no need for that right now.
But it's an adventure game, so you probably will eventually.
The stash is on the smaller side, but I guess we're nearing summer now. They probably plan to refill it in the fall.
At least out by me, you have to be very careful with wood piles, because black widow spiders like nesting in them. That's actually the only place I've seen black widow spiders is in wood piles, which I didn't ever want to see them, but I have. Yeah, I'm sure this will go swimmingly. All right, let's hit the door. Whoa!
Well, fuck. Oh, my head. This is not good. Need my pills. No!
Shit! Oh, god damn it. Oh, she's passing out. Shit! Kathy!
Do you see?
Oh, shit.
The noose, the iron. Those were the holy instruments of my rebirth.
Wait, this is how Isaac Price died. That psycho priest in Conwell Springs.
Nearly there. Fight your ignorance, child.
No, it can't be. You can't actually be him.
Can't I? I told you, there is no death, only change. When everything burned, the Crimson One slipped out of his suit and skittered away like a cockroach. With a heavy heart, I donned the mantle. I became Mr. Burgundy. And now my form is his shelter.
Oh, shit!
Easy. Don't try to get up just yet. I don't want you to faint on me again.
Oh, it's you. Tom, was it?
Yes. My name is Tom Ward. But for the longest time, my name was taken from me.
And in its place, you were only given a hue of red. You're the Crimson One.
Yes. When you burned the threshold, I was set free. I'm ashamed of my past, and I wish to make amends.
That's so? Why should I believe anything you say? You put me through hell in 1995.
Things were out of my control. You don't wear the suit wears you. You can stretch it, bend it, but if you go too far and rip the fabric, you rip yourself.
I see you haven't lost your penchant for nonsense metaphors. At least you're not fucking rhyming again.
There's the Kathy we all know and love. I was afraid I had lost you there for a while.
I'm still me. Not that that got me anywhere. I'm broke and brain damaged, my friend was killed, and I'm chasing some of the most dangerous people on the planet.
Dangerous indeed. Which is why I will urge you to reconsider a cooperation. We have a common foe, and you will need allies.
Puh. For all I know, you're the same bastard you always were, and this is all some kind of double-cross.
If it was, it would be quite an elaborate one. Weren't you completely helpless a few minutes ago?
I guess so. I should say thanks for that.
You're welcome. I understand that all of this is a lot to take in, and in due time, I'll explain everything.
You better. I don't know what the hell is going on, and you're just giving me more questions.
I realize that, but this is neither the time nor the place. When circumstances allow, I'll come find you again.
Just wait a minute. Oh, getting woozy again.
Pills, maybe?
All right. I think I'm okay now. Ugh. Well, he's gone. Again. Guess there's nothing I can do but check out the cabin.
Unless we need to take some pills? Do we need to take some pills?
It's the pills I was given.
Alright, apparently not. So a little bit of context right there. In the last stream, Kathy wiped out on her motorcycle and got some head trauma and has a little bit of blood pooling on her brain. So she was told to take those pills if she ever experiences any dizziness or faintness. Which is what she felt when she got turned upside down, which makes sense. She's supposed to be resting for 2 weeks. This is not that. And also, that conversation was about the villain from the first game, who she thought she defeated, but it turns out he just changed forms. Now, guy trapping his cabin does not make him look innocent in any way, shape, or form. So we got the pills at least, we're good there. He took off for no clear reason. She really can't emote? I mean, it's a video game, so emoting means money. As they explained in Sega Gaga.
Locked. What a shock.
I mean, luckily we do have lockpicks, so we got that covered at least. I think this might actually be the first video game I've ever played where you get lockpicks, but so far they haven't given us a locked door with an excuse why we can't pick that one, which is always very nice. Let's see, when exactly did they come up with the eggshell skull doctrine? She got the diagnosis right at the end of last stream, which I believe was in game time. That was this morning. She was told that. Let's see, didn't they already do that at the writer's cabin? In that case, the excuse that we couldn't pick the lock was there was a dude right there and he'd see us and he'd probably call the cops. But it wasn't like we couldn't use the lockpicks. It's just that we didn't, like, it wasn't a technological reason we couldn't use the lockpicks, we just didn't want to go to jail. A lot of games, whenever you have lockpicks, they're like, oh no, that one's too complex to pick, or oh no, that's a different type of lock. My lockpicks don't work on that one. And they haven't done that in this one yet.
Various books. Nothing looks out of the ordinary.
Yeah. Every game you get lockpicks, there's usually that one. They're like, oh no, not that lock. No, certainly not that one. My lockpicks don't work on a rotary padlock, although a lot of rotary padlocks do have a key or a keyhole on the back, or some of them do anyway.
Decent-sized heater. This must eat quite a lot of firewood in the winter. I doubt this place is well insulated.
Certainly doesn't look like it. Alright, what else have we got in here? What else on the bookshelf?
I think that's a paraffin lamp. Probably a useful light source in here after dark. A case of something. Beer, maybe?
Possibly.
Dishes and cutlery. Nothing interesting.
Gotta be something interesting in here.
Gas stove. Guess there's no electricity out here. He's got running water, though, at least.
Let's see. The eggshell doctrine holds you fully accountable for any injuries you caused, even if there is no reason to assume that you wouldn't cause any injuries at all. Interesting. Interesting. I hadn't heard of that one before. Yeah, if you've got the right tools, you can pick basically any lock. I know you can pick a rotary lock with a shim if you have one. You can make a shim easily enough. If you have the know-how.
Huh? What was that?
Secret trap
Secret
door?
compartment.
Oh my god!
There was a hand-drawn map and also some kind of document in there.
Oh my god! Alright, what do we got here?
Whoa, this is an Ingstrom discharge form from last year. The name on here is Victor Kopernik, though, not Victor Cooper. Cooper, Kopernik? They're quite similar. Maybe he changed his name after they let him out? The timeline fits perfectly with Rose's affair, too. This guy has got to be her secret lover.
All right. That ties up one loose end.
I better head back to Ingstrom's tomorrow to follow up on all of this. It's too late to catch their visitation hours today.
That at least explains how he's tied into the case in some way. Wave rake soda can. That cool pick that Bosnian Bill and Lockpicking Lawyer made. He's got a name.
Looks like Cooper has drawn a map here. A path through some kind of tunnels. There's no indication of where this is, though. Maybe if I had something to compare it with? Oof, long day. I better get back to the office and share all of these findings with Eileen.
All right, we finished the day. That's awesome. May 28th, 1998, evening 5.
Kopernik, huh? I wonder why he changed his name.
He was discharged from a mental institution. Maybe he just wanted to throw a wrench in background checks?
Yeah, I suppose that could be it. What about this Tom guy then? Do you think we can trust him?
I don't know. I think so, but it's complicated. It has to do with everything we went through in 1995.
Oh, you know we never really talked about that. Over the years, I've started to remember things. Fragments. It wasn't just some nutty priest, was it?
No, it was something much more sinister than that. And I think that these murders are somehow connected to it.
All the more reason to stop the Soothsayer then.
Agreed.
How did things go at KCU then? I never imagined you'd go back to school.
Huh. Me either. Let me tell you what I found.
Montage.
Poor Andrea. What a horrible way to go.
Indeed. Can't say I envy her. We shouldn't forget that she wasn't all that innocent, though. She was helping the pyre dealers and showing no remorse about it. On the contrary, she seemed excited as hell about it.
Until she wasn't, right? In the last note from her, it said she was scared out of her mind.
Yes. Something about pyre freaked her out, and from the look of things, that's what got her killed.
Well, at least we know now they have a secret hideout in the mines.
Yeah. Narrowing down that location will be the final piece of the puzzle. Anyway, how have things been progressing here? Any luck with the phone?
Easy peasy. Cracked and ready. I had a peek in the contacts, and guess who I found in there?
Who?
Tabitha Caldwell, that florist lady.
Damn. So Faith Cyrene knew her. Tabitha's involved then. She's gotta be.
Yeah, at least her name was in Faith's contact list. Whatever that implies.
The implication is fishy as hell. Let's leave it at that. Anything else?
Not that I could find, but you know this case better than me. Any ideas?
Well, there's this one thing. Rachel Wang mentioned this upsetting phone call.
Oh, right. Outside Eric's apartment, wasn't it? You even had the date and time.
Yeah, here's the transcript.
January 14th, 4:15 p.m. Okay,
So?
got it. Lasted a couple of minutes, apparently. The number is not in the contact list. 555-059-325.
Oh, fuck.
What?
I know that number. That's the Ingstrom Psychiatric Hospital.
Oh, well, that's easy. Probably just this Copernic guy, right? He was a known patient and in cahoots with Faith.
No, that's impossible. He was discharged last year.
And this was January. So someone else made that call.
Well, I guess I have a plan for tomorrow then. Tabby's garden, then Ingstrom's.
Yes, I'll stay here and look into Copernic more, now that we have his original name.
Sounds good. You on the bed?
Nah, couch is fine. Sleep tight.
Who the hell called? Oh, good. Now we're back to evil Kathy. May 29th, 1998, day 6.
Rain again, huh? Let's go see if E is up yet.
All right. You caught up on chat right here. Secret tunnels. Oh, Hellion, you would have been 3 when Kathy was doing this investigation? That's pretty wild. Yeah, unfortunately, we might have to go visit Mom again. The very, very last thing we wanted to do. Yeah, it wasn't as ominous as the other ones, but also, like, evil Kathy almost killed us in the last game, so that's a problem, is all I'm saying. All right. Head out there. It's Mom all the way down. How evil is Mom?
Morning, E.
Hey, sleep well?
Nope, but that's par for the course. You know that.
Yeah, I suppose I do. So what's on the agenda for today?
Tabitha Caldwell, first of all. She knows more than she's letting on, or she wouldn't be in the contacts of that cell phone.
Right. Just don't underestimate her. She could be dangerous. And then there's Ingstrom's, right?
Yeah. Somebody called Faith Cyrene from that place and made her throw a tantrum all up in Eric's face.
Yep, that was an odd one. Anyway, if you need some help, remember I'm only a phone call away. Plenty of minutes left on that cell phone, so you can reach me from almost anywhere.
Ah, that's convenient. Pocket phones, huh? What's next, robot cats? Oh, I would never. You're the best girl.
You two are just adorable.
Oh, quiet you. What's E gonna entertain herself with then?
Victor Copernic, I think.
Yeah, sure that guy's a fucking hoot.
Oh, you know what I mean, silly. Research. And maybe I can dig up what he tried to hide with that name change.
Not a bad plan. Let's get to it and touch base tonight.
Okie dokie.
All right. We got a fancy new cellular phone now. How wild is that? So let's save here. Start of day 6. Excellent, excellent. I'm going to check something real quick. All right. We caught up on shit. Doc Belvin, hope you're doing good. Kathy didn't even offer a blanket for the couch. I mean, since he used to work here before, I imagine she knows her way around at least. So there's that. So the hint system is limited by the number of minutes you have left on your phone? That would be really funny, but since this is so late in the game, I don't think it's the hint system so much as we're going to need that to solve a puzzle at some point. But that is neat. It is neat that we actually got a cell phone this late in the game. Alright, so our inventory, we got the cell phone now.
Unlocked and ready. I could make a call with this, but I don't see a point when there's a working landline nearby.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Can I talk to you for a sec?
Sure. What's up?
Unlimited nights and weekends? I remember, like, I've talked to people I used to know back in high school before about how odd it was that for my generation it would be like, I'd have to tell my high school girlfriend, and I'll be like, hey, I'll call you tonight, but after 6 p.m., because that's when I get unlimited minutes. Weird times, right? Also, like, I had to call her from near a wall outlet, otherwise my phone would die partway through. Compulsory hint system, just like, what's his name? The real estate guy we had to keep calling in scratches. Best girl Mildred, we do love us some Mildred. Oh man, Nokias. I had a Nokia back in the day. Everybody had a Nokia back in the day. Alright, so nothing to ask her about there.
So I found this map hidden away in Cooper's cabin.
A secret path through some tunnels?
My thoughts exactly. The question is, where?
I have to figure that out. Alright.
Alright, that's all.
Okie
Nothing really to talk to her about. I want to look at this transcript again. So Faith's cell phone rings. And Faith says, what? Don't. I'm coming. And she hangs up and says, great, another fucking episode. Oh, I guess it could be about Kathy's mom? But how the hell would Kathy's mom get tangled up in any of this? But first things first, we need to go figure out how Tabitha is involved in this. Is she accidentally involved? Does she not know who she's working with? Or is she fully involved? Oh yeah, that classic Nokia ringtone, of course, of course. Alright, Tabitha, if that is your real name, which it almost certainly is.
Closed on a regular workday, huh? Let's pick this door open.
Hell yes. Because that is suspicious now that she's closed in the middle of a regular
Hello? Tabitha?
day. Your door was open, basically, more or less, into the back room. Said it was none of our business what's back there, but I think it might be. Maybe, possibly.
Oh, fuck.
Shit! Oh!
I'm sorry, Tabitha. I'm so sorry.
That is a lot of stab wounds. Oh, fuck.
Multiple stab wounds to the chest. Just like Rose and Deborah.
Well, I'd say that answers our question about how involved she was, which is not enough to keep her from getting stabbed. The door was open after I picked the lock. Yeah, let's go touch everything at the murder scene. That is kind of how we're going to do this, honestly.
An assortment of chemicals. I don't see anything that I need.
Yeah, we're in full-on loot the shop now.
It's a bottle of ipecac syrup. If ingested, this will quickly induce vomiting. Should be useful enough to take, despite the circumstances.
Ooh, I have a theory about how that's going to come into play, but we'll see later.
Nothing but office supplies.
Alright.
Looks like Tabitha's address book. Might contain some clues.
Possibly, possibly. See if we can take a look at that right now.
I'll cross-reference the address book with my notebook. No, there was nothing in common between my notebook and this address book. That's unfortunate. I was hoping to find Faith Cyrene in there. I should check again if I add more clues to my notebook.
Alright, come back to that later.
Miscellaneous notes related to the store. Nothing out of the ordinary.
What else?
Oh, damn. These are red scythe flowers. She's been growing them. Something tells me I just found the key ingredient of pyre. The question is, was Tabitha an unwitting participant or a full-on co-conspirator? I think I found everything in here. I gotta get the hell out of this place before someone sees me. I'll wipe everything I touched and then call the cops from a payphone.
Yeah, red scythe flowers were one of the MacGuffins in the first game, tied to the big villain.
That poor lady. It seems everyone who has something to do with Faith Cyrene ends up dead.
Yes. I wish I'd pushed Tabitha harder the first time we met. Maybe she'd still be alive.
It's not your fault, Kathy. At least you found some clues in there.
Yeah, I'll follow up on those now and see what I can find.
All right, I'll stick with the research. Be careful. And call me if you need me.
I will.
Yeah, we don't think Tabitha did any of the murders because she was like 74 years old. She might have been involved tangentially, but I don't think she actually killed anybody. Turns out Faith Cyrene, yes, Faith Cyrene would be very easy to recognize because she supposedly has some pretty hideous facial scars. We've also got reason to believe she's maybe in her 20s or 30s, based on what I was hearing before. So yeah, probably not the same person there. Septuagenarians need hobbies too. Truth.
I've already caught myself a little serial killer, haven't I? Your secret's safe with me.
Oh, Mildred's the cutest. All right. Also, I just got a Steam achievement called Serial Stroker, which did not need to be named that. I'm just going to point that out. Could have named lots of other things. Probably would have been for the best. Let's make another save before we head out. We'll call this one, Oh No Tabby. And then I guess we're heading to Engstrom? Yeah, they could have made it worse. Like, the fact she's got red scythes in her grow case means she could have known what was going on and been a willing participant. I just don't think she killed anybody is all. But she still could have been a villain. Hard to say. Alright. Again, really didn't want to... Hey, wait. Why is there police tape? Oscar?
Hey, what's going on? There's police tape.
Oh, shit. Nobody call you yet?
Oscar?
Nope. Should they have?
Well, I hate to tell you this, but your mother, she was in a group that escaped last night.
What the hell? How?
Outside help. I don't have all the details, but it was organized. They disabled the cameras and everything. Our tech guys still can't get them online.
Christ! Do you know anything about the people who broke in?
No, it wasn't my shift. I just heard this morning. The cops are all over that wing now.
But why, Mom? This doesn't make any sense. Can I look at her file?
I'd get it right now, but you know the rules. You need a court order for that kind of thing.
For fuck's sake, Oscar, you idiots let my mom escape and I can't even see her file?
Look, it's not up to me, but we'll call you when we have an update.
You better.
Well, shit.
I don't have time to take this through the courts. I need to get her file. The paper should be somewhere in Oscar's room. Maybe I can get rid of him somehow?
Were we just talking about how we haven't drugged anybody in this game yet? I think that might be about to change. Oh, HIPAA went into effect in 1996? No, the downside is Mom is on the loose. Mom is out there somewhere and could be anywhere at any time. And that is deeply concerning. All right, see, if we watch Oscar for long enough, eventually he slides over, he takes the top cup out of there, and then gets some water. So...
An old-fashioned remedy for poisoning. It induces vomiting.
What if we were to drop some Ipecac into the water cooler cups?
Hey, that's employees only.
Geez, okay, take it easy.
But I'm thirsty.
Well, that didn't work. Maybe if somebody could distract him.
Eileen, distraction, please. Bring Mildred.
Rain Investigations, Eileen speaking.
Hey, it's me.
Hey, how are things going out there?
Well, not great, and I could use your help. I'm at Ingstrom's.
Say no more. I'll be there in a jiff.
Great. Thanks, E.
Yeah, the problem is eventually I'm gonna be future us, and that's what worries me.
Good, you made it.
Hey, what's going on? What's with the police cars outside?
A fucking breakout, apparently.
Whoa, seriously?
Seriously. Several people escaped, including Mom.
Gee, that can't be a coincidence, can it?
I doubt it. If we can get access to the patient files, maybe we can find some clues.
Sounds like a plan. How can I help?
Yeah, her mom was committed, I believe because she was schizophrenic. And Kathy is, as far as I know, her only living relative. Although, in both the first game and the second game, whenever her dad comes up, she shuts it down. So her dad might be alive? It's unclear. I don't remember if that was dealt with in the first game. But either way, yeah, that is odd that she doesn't get any sort of way to get access to that. Alright. I'm gonna have Eileen distract Oscar.
Can you distract that guy behind the desk?
Distract him? How?
I don't know. Make something up. Act dumb. I mean, be yourself.
Ha ha. I guess you'd know all about that. Hi there. Eileen Summers. I'm with the Gazette. Can I ask you some questions?
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
And you said they disabled the cameras? Like that one on the ceiling?
Yeah, exactly. Our computer nerd boss here on site. Don't print that. Our head of IT, that is, he's still working on it.
Perfect. That's all the questions I had. Thanks, Oscar.
Anytime. So, when will this print? I gotta tell my mom. Le va encantar.
Very soon. Gotta go. Bye.
Any minute now.
Feeling thirsty? Time to hydrate. Tasty water. There you drink. Drink up, drink up.
Ay Dios. That lunchbox must have gotten bad. Clear the way! I'm about to hurl!
That should keep him out of commission for a while.
Poor Oscar. He'll be okay, right?
He'll be fine. Those are legit meds. Keep watch for me, all right?
Okay.
All right. Maybe, I guess if HIPAA was relatively new, he might not all the procedures. That could be a thing. The head of IT, he might not know that terminology either, especially if he didn't work with technology very much. This is 1998. Kisso, thank you so much for redeeming posture check. Oh my god. I don't have a hydrate redeem because I've just got my void juice. I don't want to have to go get water or anything, but I'll take a posture check. Always take one of those. Thank you so much for redeeming that. Everybody else might want to take a moment for that as well. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Also, wouldn't he have tasted the Ipecac? I thought Ipecac tastes terrible. I could be thinking of something else, but I presume, you know, if he's drinking that water cooler water all day, he'd notice if there was anything weird in there. Oh, jeez. Yeah, there's yet another crime Kathy committed, but you can't really get through a point-and-click adventure game without committing several crimes. Pretty sure you would know instantly, you'd think. Alright.
It's locked. Better get the pics.
Which I guess I'm gonna have to do manually. That's fine. Thankfully, the cameras are not working right now, like they said. Alright, what do we got in here?
Various work-related notes. Nothing out of the ordinary. Probably just some spare work clothes in there.
Probably. For the computer!
Looks like this is supposed to display surveillance feeds, but there's nothing but static right now.
Oh, right, no digitized records. Gotcha.
All right. Where do we have Sharon Evans in here? Great. That's Mom's file sorted. Let's see if I can find Kopernik's too. Perfect. Got that too.
All right. Take a look at those while we got a sec. First, Mom's file.
Let's see here. Huh. Apparently a Marla Stone has visited Mom multiple times in the last year. I don't recognize that name.
What the fuck is Marla Stone? And Kopernik's file.
Well, it seems our boy had quite the stint at the facility. He was first admitted 13 years ago for severe schizophrenia. There's a veritable smorgasbord of symptoms, including hallucinations, delusions, paranoia, violent outbursts, you name it. Then last year, apparently he had some kind of unexplained, miraculous recovery. Very strange. I guess somebody fucked up big time when they released this guy. Huh, interesting. There was an audio tape in this folder too. I'll have to listen to that.
All right. And give me just a moment. Sorry about this. I got a text from my parents, oddly enough, asking for technical support. Let's see. Alright, yeah, that'll be good for right now. Sorry about that! Yeah, you might not notice the cup was heavier necessarily, especially if you just filled it up the way, depending on how much you put in there. She wouldn't need to put much, I don't think. Ipecac has a bitter flavor and a unique smell, so I might not get the smell, especially if you filled the cup first, but I think the taste you'd notice. Correct symptoms of schizophrenia? Rare in media. Very rare. Oh, micro cassette. Interesting. Did you try turning it off and on again? Love Shane. My parents have gotten viruses on their phone more than once, so that might be it. So...
It says Session 12. I found this along with Cooper's file at Ingstrom's. I should be able to listen to this at my office. My radio doubles as a tape player.
Right. Also, can we double check the address book again?
I'll cross-reference the address book with my notebook. Whoa, Marla Stone is a hit. Huh. Faith's cell phone number is listed under that name. Does that mean Marla Stone and Faith Cyrene are the same person? If they are, Mom could be the mystery caller from Engstrom's that Rachel overheard. It looks like the address for Marla Stone isn't the Onyx Row apartment, though. It's some P.O. box at the library, number 14. I better go check that out.
All right. Very, very weird.
Hey, I got what I needed.
Nice. Meet at your office later?
Yep. See you tonight.
All right. Still not sure how Mom ties into this. It's really weird. All right, so let's head to the library first. I want to check out that P.O. box if we can. I was going to say safe deposit box. That's something different. Oops. Said something about Tom there. I missed it. But he's not at his desk. So that's unfortunate.
Here's number 14, Marla Stone's box. Ugh, it's locked tight.
Of course. Can we pick it, or is this a little bit too public? We can pick it.
There was a letter in there.
I think this is near the end of visiting hours, so it's a little too quiet in here.
It's a letter addressed to Marla Stone from a retired mining foreman. Interesting. He seems to be answering questions about obsidian veins in the mines around Cassidy. There's some kind of topographical map of the mines here, too. I'll separate it from the letter.
Well, Tabitha did say that her obsidian mirrors were made from locally mined obsidian. There's that.
It's a topographical map of all the mines around the greater Cassidy area. One of these mines may well be the one mentioned on Andrea's computer, but I'll need to narrow it down somehow.
Well, we do have the map we found.
Good idea. Let's see if I can find any tunnels that look like this sketch. There it is. Right next to an entrance to an old quarry. Fuck. I think this is it. This is where their hideout is. Only one thing left to do then. Follow up on what I found on Cooper at Ingstrom's. We need to know what we're up against.
All right. So let's head back to the office and check out that micro cassette, see what's on there. Also, can we do
A
anything?
workstation for the library.
I guess we can't poke around in Tom's stuff, unfortunately. See, we're gonna be spelunking, aren't we? We might be. The children yearn for the mines, thus says Danner Nebula. I love that meme so much. The buyer dealers yearn for the mines. They do, apparently. I mean, we do have a gun. She did fire it a whole bunch before, so she's not afraid to do that, but we want to have all the answers before we go in here, I think. Tie up any loose ends we can get. Alright, so combine cassette tape with radio. Did we get here?
Hypnosis session number 12, patient Victor Kopernik, Dr. Alan Bloom conducting the session. Victor, can you hear my voice?
Yes, I can hear you, Dr. Bloom.
Okay, Victor. I want us to go back to the forest. Can we do that?
Yes, I'm in the woods. I'm in uniform. A work day like any other. Pleasant weather. This is nice. No people.
Very good, Victor. Now take me forward to when you start to feel that something is amiss.
Okay. I've wounded a stag. I'm tracking him. He's run off the beaten path. There's a strange smell mixed up with the iron of the blood. Probably nothing. I need to catch up with him before dark. There he is, finally, collapsed in a clearing. Red flowers all around him. What a neat display. Wait, a sinkhole. That's not on the map. How far did I... That god-awful smell is making it hard to think. It stings. My eyes are watering. Wait. He's still alive. The stag is standing up and staring at me now with those shiny black eyes. They look like polished rocks. He speaks.
What is he saying, Victor?
I have made a great sacrifice, and you must offer up a piece of yourself in return. Fair is fair, I suppose. I've turned into a little boy now. My uniform is too big for me. The stag is so close I can feel his breath on my face, see my reflection in his eyes. Why does it look like my reflection is screaming? It hurts. Something is crawling in my head, coming loose. No, no! The eye!
Addendum, Dr. Alan Bloom speaking. The hypnosis session was terminated following a traumatic breakdown. The patient had to be sedated and restrained.
That was Conwell Woods he was describing, wasn't it? Where everything happened to us in 95?
Yeah, it sure sounded like it.
That confirms what I learned just now. Before he ended up at Engstrom's, Copernic worked as a ranger in Conwell County.
Well, damn good work, E. Let me fill you in on everything else I found.
I can't believe it.
1998,
We
week
actually
6.
know where these awful people are now.
Yes, we have to confront them tonight. If they've got Mom, God knows what they'll do to her.
Just the two of us? I know it's the right thing to do, but maybe we should try to get more help?
Some backup would be great, but, I mean, who could we trust with something like this? Hold that thought. I'll get it.
Hey, Tom!
Detective Rain, we need to talk.
Someone's got impeccable timing. Come on in, buddy.
Oh, hello there. How do you do? I'm Tom Ward.
Eileen Summers. Kathy told me about you. Thanks for looking out for her yesterday.
Don't thank me yet. I overheard something about the two of you needing backup.
Not so fast, Tom. You have a lot of questions to answer.
Very well. We have some time.
First of all, how did you become the Crimson One?
Oh, that's a long and painful story.
Just give me the broad strokes then.
Well, let's just say I suffered a great personal tragedy. I had nothing to lose and nothing to live for, and I was in the wrong place at the wrong time. Conwell Woods. In that moment of weakness, the old god seized me and wrapped me in that red velvet prison. And there I remained, until your blaze offered an escape.
An escape? How?
It's difficult to explain, but the fire weakened the old god enough for me to break free from his influence.
So what? You're back to your former self now?
As far as I can tell, yes. It's as if that horrific night in Conwell Woods never happened.
Tell me about your former master then. The one the church revered as the old god.
He is the great I, the evoker behind the curtain, the master of the malleable.
The malleable?
That's the realm you entered in 1995. The shifting depths powered by the red flowers.
So what happened when I burned them all?
You cut off the old god from our world and cauterized the threshold to the malleable. He was weakened in the process, allowing me to slip out of the suit and escape.
What is the old god exactly?
I wish I knew. He isn't human, I know that much. He doesn't have a name. In fact, the concept of names is completely foreign to his kind.
And he's bound to this malleable place?
It seems so, but I can't say for certain. It is possible that he is the malleable incarnate.
What does he want then?
He should be called evil, for he did heinous things. But I believe he is simply a curious, reckless, powerful entity with no grasp of human morality. A child playing with ants, if you will.
Interesting. Let me get caught up on shit. So yeah, he was describing the lair of the big bad we found in the first game. Has anyone else read There Is No Anti-Memetics Division? I have. I love that book. Absolutely amazing one. Although weird that we have to mention now, there's actually two versions of the book. The self-published version and the professionally published version. Because I'm told there was a lot of edits that went into the professionally published version. I've heard some people say they prefer that version because it's a bit of a better flow. But they also had to remove a lot of the SCP references because they didn't want there to be any legal ambiguities. Let's see, have you seen the reading of it on YouTube? No, I actually bought a copy of the self-published version and read that one, and whoo, I loved it. Haven't read the new version yet, though. I probably will eventually, just to see the differences. All right.
Oh, great. We're at the whims of a supernatural entity behaving like a 4-year-old with an empathy disorder.
You may be sarcastic, but that simile might be closer to the truth than you think. In any case, for many years the old god used me as the Crimson One to bring people into his sphere of influence so he could see what makes them tick.
So that's why people started disappearing and going crazy?
Yes. Then things took a turn for the worse when the church entered the picture. When Price the Elder, Father Bill, found the threshold in the sinkhole, and the malleable began to be used for their fanatical practices.
So Father Bill was corrupted by the old god?
If anything, they corrupted each other. I watched as the old god assumed a role of divine authority, aligned with Father Bill's zealous ideas of penance and contrition.
So where does the Soothsayer come in? You think the killings are related to the old god?
Yes. I believe that whoever is committing these murders is trying to restore the threshold to the malleable.
How would they even do that?
Through ritualistic killings. Obsidian is a material with mystical properties and intimately linked to the old god's power.
Wait, isn't that supposed to be the red flowers?
One does not exclude the other, and when combined, both of these elements have an even greater potency.
That makes sense. I found indications that the bad guys have been cultivating red scythes, probably to make pyre with, right?
Oh, yes. That's been my working theory for some time now. As for what motivates these villains, I cannot say.
Well, we did discover that one of our prime suspects, Victor Cooper, used to work as a ranger in Conwell County.
There you have it. He must have come into contact with the threshold in Conwell Woods, and the old god sank his claws into him.
Makes sense. What about Cyrene, then?
Is that the scarred woman? I've come across descriptions of her, but never a surname.
That's her. She calls herself Faith Cyrene.
I wish I could provide some insight, but I've learned very little of her.
All right. I also wonder why the heck these people may have broken Mom out.
Both Cooper and Sharon were at Engstrom's at the same time. They must have had some contact there.
I guess so. Regardless, if she's with these people, Mom is in serious fucking trouble.
Agreed. I'd go as far as to say mortal peril.
Another thing, Tom. You mentioned a planetary conjunction?
Ah, yes. When Saturn and Venus meet, the planes align and the malleable draws close.
So, that's when you think the bad guys will try to re-establish this threshold?
That's what I fear, yes. At that moment, the conditions will be ideal.
When does this event occur exactly?
Oh, Meadow mentioned that before. It should be about 6 hours from now, give or take.
All right, shit. Guess we're on the clock.
Indeed. So how about it, Detective Rain? Shall we work together?
What do you say, Kathy? 3 is a good number, isn't it?
Sure, why not? We all have 6 hours to live anyway.
Oh, let's not succumb to gloom already.
Yeah. I guess we better make a plan.
I cast commence the endgame.
In case we lose contact, these radios should come in handy.
Good. Only one gun between the three of us, though? I guess I better not miss.
At least we've got the element of surprise in our favor.
I wouldn't be so sure. Andrea's notes mentioned a wireless surveillance system.
Underground, those signals would likely be sent on a narrow low-band frequency.
Okay, can we disrupt that somehow?
I think so. I should be able to modify one of those radios to briefly jam the video feed.
Perfect. You got a car, Tom?
I do. You take the lead, we will follow.
All right, there we go.
All right, this should be it. Better move carefully.
All right, we have arrived. Definitely making a save here. Start of night 6. Time to storm the bad guys' headquarters. Kissa, thank you for dropping that link in chat. I really appreciate that. The element of surprise. Oh, God. No one expects the Spanish Inquisition. All right, so there is a surveillance camera over here. There we go.
All right, the coast is clear. Let's go.
All right, we got past the security camera. That's a good thing.
A surveillance room!
Jackpot. Looks empty. Let's check it out.
You two go ahead. I'll scout the rest of this tunnel.
Good idea. I'll be with you in a sec. Got anything?
No Cooper, no Sharon. I've got somebody that could be Faith Cyrene, though.
Show me.
Right here.
Yeah, I think that's her. Any idea how to get to that room?
Nope. There's no map or layout anywhere.
I'll bring Tom and look for her. You stay here and keep an eye on the monitors.
Okay, call me on the radio if you need me.
Will do. Oh, and
Yeah?
in case something happens to me and Mom's here, you'll get her out, right?
Don't talk like that, Kathy.
Promise, Eileen.
Okay, I promise.
Good. Keep that radio on.
Yeah, I love the little tremble in the back of her voice here. That's a nice detail. And good vocal direction as well. Let's see. I'm really enjoying the VA in this one, particularly for the main characters. Short film adaptation. Ooh, that might be worth checking out sometime.
Just some scribbles from when the mine was active.
Alright, so nothing they're using right now.
Cooper's uniform. He must be here.
Alright.
Faith Cyrene is still there. I better hurry. We've both got a job to do. I should catch up to Tom.
Alright. Go see what Tom found. It is a pretty short read overall, or at least the version I read was.
Looks like it splits off here.
Yes. I'll take this path. You go straight. Any sign of trouble will connect on the radio.
Fine. Take this at least.
Your famous electric weapon. What an honor.
Don't read too much into it, you weirdo.
I'll try. Be careful.
Alright, so he's got our taser, we've got the gun, that's something. Alright, take care of yourself, Argent. Thanks for hanging around. You have a good rest.
Took you long enough. I'm here to avenge my friend. Murderer. I may have killed your friend. But you killed my world. No. It can't be. You're her. My doppelganger. thought you'd won back then, did you? In the burning woods. So you escaped from that place? The Malleable? Oh, I've been to hell and back. And Big Daddy, he is very, very angry with you. He'll return soon, thanks to us. And when he arrives, he will tear you from limb to limb. Whatever you're planning, you won't live long enough to see it. This is for Lucas, bitch.
Whoa!
Don't you dare harm my child, Vixen!
No, Mom. You've got it all wrong. Victor, get your useless hide over
Shit.
here. It's not what you think, Mom. She's fooling you.
Enough lies.
Shit!
Kathy, come in. God, were those shots?
We're on top of it. Stay where you are, E.
Okay, just be careful.
Alright, so this is absolutely worst case scenario possible. So for anybody that missed some of that, that's Kathy's evil doppelganger from the first game. I assume she was just a hallucination, but somehow she escaped from the nightmare realm where we saw her, though she was badly burned in the process. And now, Kathy's schizophrenic mother thinks that the evil doppelganger is the real Kathy. Oh, God. And she might have been the one visiting her mom in the psychiatric institution and telling her that she was the real Kathy, which would explain a lot. And oh, God, this is a nightmare. Now Victor's here with a very big gun. Oh, that's a problem.
That valve must control the pressure in those pipes, but it's quite far from my position.
Alright, I'm getting some ideas here.
Tom, you okay back there?
Unharmed! We should strategize before this goon gets the drop on us.
We should.
Hey, Tom, come in. Over.
I hear you. Over.
Could you make a run for that valve?
I'll do my best. Cover me. I'll make a move shortly after we hang up.
Will do.
Alright, let's do this. Ah!
Good job, Tom. I hit that bastard.
Yes, but let's not celebrate just yet. We've got the advantage, but we better not dawdle.
Whew. He got scalded and, we got shot and he dropped his rifle.
Empty. Guess he ran out of ammo just now.
How convenient! Alright. Who's there? Goons? Hired goons? Okay, at least we're alive. That's a good thing. Oh God, I don't know the combination.
Hey, Tom?
Yes?
Any ideas on how to figure out the door code?
No, but I suspect we won't find it in plain view.
Yeah, it's probably not going to be anything easy. The camera up there.
Where do you think that elevator goes?
I'm not sure. Perhaps to an alternate way out of the mine?
Could be, and we don't want to leave the mine. We want to go deeper.
Okay, that's it for now.
Understood. I'll be here if you need help.
See if we can investigate the elevator first.
Looks like this thing needs a special key. Guess we're not going that way.
Alright, shoot.
No need to mess further with that pipe.
Yeah, I think we've completed that part of the puzzle.
Locked electronically. I'll have to use the keypad to get it open.
Alright, I have to find some way to get that open.
That camera is probably connected to a video feed in the surveillance room. Might be useful somehow.
Ooh, actually, I got an idea then. Let's see.
Hey, Eileen, come in. Over.
I'm here. I saw you on the monitor. Great job. Over.
Yeah, thanks. It got a bit hairy there, but we've sent him packing. Let's talk.
We found our obligatory unpickable lock. I guess we have, technically, that's true. How convenient. Thus says Dinner Nebula. Had exactly as many bullets as he needed. But I love dawdling, Tom. It's my favorite thing.
Hey, you have a view of the keypad in here from that camera on the ceiling, right?
Yeah? Why?
Well, can you rewind the footage and check what code they used?
Oh, great idea. Give me a minute. I found the right spot, but I can only see the first 3 digits. 599.
All right, I can work with that.
All right, can we?
That's all for now. Over and out.
How many digits are there, I suppose, is the first question. Oh, there's only one. There we go. Brute force, best force. Let's save again. Let's see. Opened door. That was easy. I mean, we had the real part of the puzzle there was, I think, knowing to call Eileen and ask her about the camera.
Let's go.
Wait. He's near. The Dark One. The Great Eye.
All the more reason to stop the bad guys. Come on.
I cannot. I'm sorry. I was barely able to escape him the last time.
For fuck's sake. Pull yourself together. I need your help.
This is me pulling myself together. Believe me. I hoped I could resist. Take this.
A knick-knack. Well, gee, I'm saved.
This isn't the time for quips. You are holding a selenite seal. It has purifying properties said to be able to expel evil spirits.
Sounds like a lot of wild conjecture to me.
It is not, trust me. Keep it close. You will know when to use it. Now, go. Stop them. Save your mother.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, Kathy, try and have a little trust here. We gotta have something on our side.
Damn it, she's here. Move aside, Mom. She's the fake one. She's the imposter.
She's the fake one? She stopped at nothing to get me out of that torture chamber. That's what a real daughter does.
No, it's not. A real daughter doesn't give you what you want. She gives you what you need.
Oh, spare me your tough love bullshit. You think you know better than your own mother? What I need is someone who shows up and actually gives a fuck.
Oh, jeez.
I care, Mom, but there's a limit to how much shit I can take. You raised me to stand up for myself, and that includes you.
Well, I thought you'd changed. I thought you had become the daughter I wanted.
I wish. We've always been like this. You and I, at odds with one another. And as painful as that is, I think it will always be part of our story. I'm too proud to ever beg for help. You know that. But, Mom, this time I really need you to be there for me. I really need you to see me.
Catherine? I don't understand.
Well, I guess that's that.
No!
Drop the gun, bitch, or I'll paint the floor with Mom's throat. Let her go. This is between us.
Petty fools, with your pointless little feuds. We are on the cusp of a glorious transformation!
Victor, you fucking idiot, it's too early. It won't be stable.
Quiet, Tulpa. You are nothing but a lowly familiar.
Victor?
The fire in my veins will bind the threshold, once and for all. And our two worlds will become as one.
Whoa! Hello?
No, not again. I've beat this place before. I can do it again.
So it would appear we're back in the Malleable, the nightmare realm ruled over by that horrible creature, the Crimson One. Oh, that's bad. Tulpa, a magical creature that attains corporeal reality, having been originally merely imaginary. That does describe evil Kathy to a T. That's a good use of the term right there. Just realized the reason that not Kathy has black hair is because her mom wanted her to go back to her natural hair color. Right. She is the opposite of Kathy in every way. The real Kathy became her own person, whereas the evil Kathy became exactly what her mother wanted. Oh yeah, Tulpa's also used in Twin Peaks. I love that series. Oh, alright. So make a save game. Let's call this one Malleable. Alright. Our goal now is get the hell out of here at any cost.
Everything is out of tune. The bathtub is drained. There's no way back from where I came.
Of course.
It's like it's growing out of the ceiling.
City and everywhere.
Nothing useful, just a terrible smell. More moving machinery. Everything shifting, everything malleable.
Yeah, machinery was a common theme when we came here before.
It's a box with 3 locks requiring 3 keys.
Alright, I assume that's going to be our end point right there. Ooh. All of our inventory is gone except for a white bullet?
Everything I had on me is gone. Except this. It looks like the thing Tom gave me, the selenite seal, but morphed into the shape of a bullet.
Interesting. So maybe the evil took our stuff when we went through the threshold, but it wasn't able to touch that.
Looks like an altar. Is the box a gift? Or some kind of trap?
And for right now, we're going to have to assume it's something we need.
Various things, all decrepit and ruined. The cogs again. I'm back in the machine.
Alright, we're going to find a way out. Literal magic bullets.
Well. Look what crawled out of the gutter. Ready for a world of pain? The malleable will make you squirm, and I've got a front row seat. When I get through this door, you'll be the one in a world of pain, Soothsayer. Soothsayer, huh? Don't give me too much credit. For all his faults, that deranged psycho Victor managed to stab 3 out of 6. Deranged is an understatement. Sacrificing himself like that. You think that was deliberate? No. That was just a stupid overdose. That idiot couldn't even follow a simple plan. Stabbing women was more his strong suit. Mommy issues, I'm sure. What a brute. Unlike him, I kill with finesse. It takes cunning to murder someone by a fall, to burn them alive, hang them by a noose. Why'd you even do it like that? You should know. You're the one who taught me. What are you on about? I never killed anyone. Don't make me laugh. In 1995, you left a trail of corpses in your wake. Wait, are you talking about the monsters in the Malleable? They're not fucking monsters. They think, they feel, they suffer. And you stabbed them, pushed them down a pit, burned everything, did this to my face. What I've brought to the world is justice. So, wait, hanging the deacon? That was because of how Isaac Price died in jail? Penny finally dropped, huh? Good for you.
Oh no.
What were you even hoping to accomplish with all that death? Everything! Each sacrifice for Mr. Burgundy brought us closer to the old god's awakening. So you're just Mr. Burgundy's obedient pet, are you? Aw, jealous. We both know you never stop longing for a daddy of your own. Poor broken girl, always searching for a new daddy to take you away. And oopsie, I took one from you, didn't I? That old fat pile of misery on the roof. You actually cared about him, didn't you? Yes, I cared. And you'll fucking pay for what you did. Oh, we'll see about that. At least you never got to slit Mom's throat, you unhinged freak. That was a ruse, you imbecile. I would never actually hurt her. I love her like you never could. I'd go to the ends of the earth for her. Why do you think I broke her out of that fucking death trap? For some demented, selfish reason, I bet. I don't trust a word coming out of your mouth. You really don't know anything. I'm tired of this. You go and have a nice torment, bitch. Come back here, you coward! I can't find a way to open that door. There's no choice but to explore this place.
Alright, we can do that. Are you caught up on shit? It really do be that white. Soothsayer died of an OD, so he was half of the Soothsayer. He's the one that did all the stabbing killings, and Evil Kathy is the one that did all the other killings. Yeah, Burgundy, another reference to the Crimson one right there. Yeah, that's exactly why she's evil. She's not actually looking after her best interests. She's just giving in to her worst impulses, basically. So we're going to be making a lot of save games here. Call this one Explore. Check the open door here. Oh, it's an elevator. Alright, let's see what we got in here first. There's an apartment door. Oh, this is where we just were.
Better not get close. That looks deadly.
Has them full of spikes? Yeah, it feels a little bit deadly. True, true. Alright, so nothing else to see here but the elevator, it looks like.
There were no buttons in the elevator, but it took me here.
Creepy. Alright, looks like we're in some sort of cathedral, maybe?
Looks like a stack of newspaper articles. Shit.
Shit! It was a trap.
Huh? What's this around my neck?
Oh, shit!
Yeah, it tightens when I try to remove it.
It's...
My God.
Kathy Rain, judgment awaits.
Ben Townsend? Is that you?
Benedict Townsend is with God. I was made in his image. Now, heed these words. Enlightenment leads to mercy, ignorance to doom. You may approach the first altar.
Oh god, I think we got a puzzle here. You were tied up, loose ends! Oh god, yeah, we got a puzzle here, and I suspect the failure is death. All this one altars.
State the sacrificial pattern.
Oh, this is the order of the victims. Let's see, the first victim, Rose, was stabbed.
A knife-like shape.
And then the second victim... Oh, I'm trying to remember the order of the victims now. Oh, are these our newspaper articles? Oh, they might be. No. Wait, this seems different. Victor Cooper's murder rampage begins. Unlike Mr. Tippett, the murderer, Victor Cooper wasn't averse to blood. An experienced hunter like him had spilled plenty in his days. But contrary to his previous kills, this one was not for food, but another kind of sustenance, bestowed upon a greater power through a layer of black volcanic glass. Oh, that's creepy. Alright, so yeah, the first victim was stabbed. Suicide unveiled as Faith Cyrene's debut kill. So these are like mirror universe versions of the newspaper we saw before. Alright, so second one was pushed off the roof. The victim was pushed off the roof of the building at 4 Verdant Street by a woman called Faith Cyrene. The last thing he saw before the sweet release of death was a great eye gazing into the death of his tormented soul. Alright. Let's see. Faith Cyrene gleefully claims another victim. Let's see. It turns out the conniving and treacherous Faith Cyrene had set up a meeting with a doomed deacon under false pretenses. While diligently completing each phase of the ritual, she staged the murder to look like a homicide. All of the Soothsayer killings to date, including Eric Holloway and Rose Taylor, were in fact solicited by the brutal Mr. Burgundy, aka Isaac Price. Not even death seems to put a stop to this villain as he continues his machinations from the malleable. Alright, so we've got the stabbing, the push, the hanging, and then the burning. Faith Cyrene burns Andrea Hall alive. Alright. The victim was blissfully unaware of the danger when agreeing to meet up with the perpetrator and was unable to put up a fight while heavily intoxicated by pyre. She was too confused to even understand what the mirror held up to her face truly meant. Not until she saw the eye did she realize what horrors awaited her. Murdering someone in a public site like this was a risky proposition for Faith Cyrene, but unlike her previous kills, it wasn't premeditated. Sure, Faith had brought the mirror and pyre, but she didn't make the final decision until Andrea slipped up and said the wrong thing, setting her off. 2 birds with 1 stone, Faith Cyrene thought, as she shielded her ears from the screams and discovered that it is true what they say, cooked human does smell like pork. Victor Cooper kills again. It's the Deborah Sinclair killing. Deborah was open-minded when it came to drugs, but her murderer knew she would never willingly try pyre. It was child's play for him to slip some in her tea, though. Deborah always stuck to her same routine when they had their little chats about her book, a manuscript Cooper had no intent of letting her finish. When it came to the mirror, she was all too accommodating, curious to the end, even as she saw the eye of the old god before her. She protested when the knife came, but it was over quick. This wasn't Victor's first kill, after all. Oh, jeez. Yep, so yeah, that's why she was still thinking about the royals, because Doppelcathy was bringing them. Oh god, alright. We've got the stabbing. Let's see, the... Alright, so I think I have to hit that button there, so I'll make sure. So the stabbing... Stabbing, hanging... Or no, sorry. Yeah, stabbing, push, hanging, fire.
State the sacrificial pattern.
A knife-like shape.
What do I have to do with it?
A man falling off a cliff.
Oh, there we go. I gotta click on that and then the indentation, right?
State the sacrificial pattern.
Oh, nope.
You have passed. Proceed to the second tribulation.
All right.
Order the vocations of the sacrificed souls.
Vocations? Oh god, alright. Altar 2. Get caught up right here. Hey Alex! It has been too long. How have you been, Alex? Good to see you again. I am really enjoying this. And now we've gotten to the puzzle heavy portion, which I'm loving especially. How are you doing? Good to see you. Hope you've been doing well since last time I've seen you. Safety, save me. Alright. Let's check the newspaper article again. So Rose was a nurse. So that'll be the Caduceus. Caduceus? Caduceus? Is it? No, that's not one. There we go. And then, let's see, Eric Holloway. He was a mailman. I didn't remember that before, but alright, that works. That'd be the envelope, I assume. Enjoying some burgers I cooked up and watched you play one of my favorite games of last year. Excellent, excellent. I'm glad to finally be playing it. I originally was gonna play it the moment it came out, but some members of my community wanted to play it as well, so I'm like, let me delay a little bit. Also, I realized I'd never played this company's previous game, Whispers of a Machine, so I played that instead to stall for some time. That was pretty cool. Let's see. Amazed they don't fuck you out of saving just to fuck with you. That would be so mean, though. I'm glad they don't do that. Alright, number 3 was the Deacon. That one's easy. Number 4 was Andrea, who is a college student. I don't think she had a job. Yep, so we do have student hat. And then number 5. Yeah, number 5 was the author. And then number 6, of course, was the plant lady.
You have succeeded. The final trial awaits.
Alright, it's 2 down, 1 to go.
State the sequence of the sacraments in the ritual.
The what? Oh god, we have to figure out how the ritual works now. Alright. Another save, altar 3. Alright, so we have a skull, a mirror, a syringe, and an eye. Alright, let's see if we can figure out how the ritual works here. So... let's see. So nothing really mentioned here. Mentions the obsidian at the end, but that's about it. Let's see. Nothing really here. Alright, diligently completed each phase of the ritual. She staged her murder to look like a suicide. Nothing much mentioned there. Alright, so they mentioned the pyre there, then the mirror. We got that. And then here we've got the pyre and the mirror as well. What do we have to work with? So the syringe is presumably the pyre, and then we have the mirror. Alright, so maybe it's first you take the pyre, then they show you the mirror, then you see the eye, and then you die. I think that would make sense. Pyre first, mirror, eye, death.
Rejoice in your righteousness, Kathy Rain. You have seen our plight and grasped the breadth of our sacrifice. Go with God's blessing.
Looks like I can release the ropes here.
Do it, please.
Is that mercy? I am unconstricted.
What happened to you, Ben?
The Dark One tricked me, put a taint in my drink, dulled my senses, made me obedient. I failed to see the devil in her eyes until the noose was chafing on my skin. But her betrayal was only the fleeting conclusion of a life filled with pain and loss. A childhood forever tainted by abuse, neglect, and utter abandonment. Alas, the sorrow in this heart granted no respite until its final mournful beat.
That's horrible. I'm so sorry.
You are blameless, Minda, but be aware that the malleable is far from done with you. The only way to emerge victorious is by defeating the true enemy, the one who assumed and grasped beyond his station.
Who are you talking about?
Sadly, I'm not allowed to say. This wretched shell cannot defy its creator, as certain boundaries are out of my reach. But take this before I depart for the void.
He gave me a key. I should move on. There's nothing more for me to do on this floor.
Alright, presumably that's the first of the 3 keys I need for the box.
It's the key given to me by Ben.
Key of communion, it says.
A candelabra filled to the brim with burning wax candles. Neat rows and columns of what looks like unmarked graves. I don't think I can do anything with them.
Punisher, enjoy your lurk and enjoy your pizza.
A statue of a robed woman with her hands clasped in prayer.
We can actually look around now that we're not getting gassed. That's nice.
A statue of a robed male figure with his right hand raised in a blessing gesture.
Pretty standard Christian religious iconography. Head to the elevator. Whoa!
Sarah.
No, I'm not... Eric?
Sarah! I'll get you out!
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, the floor's made of ice. Shit. Shit. Oh, God. Oh, God, he's gonna break everything. Oh! Alright, I'm gonna have to move faster than that, I guess. I think I gotta pick up all the shards on the floor. And then maybe get over to that one piece of land over by what looks like a gravestone? Possibly?
Something made him stop here. It seems this area is safe.
Alright. Alright, looks like I've combined all the shards into a broken urn.
It's a cracked burial urn, assembled from the shards I found on the floor in this room. It barely holds together through some strange, unseen force.
Also, it looks like we lost our newspaper articles, but I don't think we need them right now.
The shards fuse together, repairing the urn.
What's that familiar, warm light? Bring the vessel, please. I remember now. Sarah was the beginning, not the end.
What happened, Eric?
I spiraled, and then that scarred harpy found me. Oh, the drugs she brought. Oh, how well they fit in the holes my rotting love left behind. Pyre was the worst of them. It drilled through skin, flesh, and bone, cut so deep it started to scratch the soul. And now, that broken spirit fuels the malleable.
I need your help, Eric. How do I leave this place?
If I knew I wouldn't be here. I can feel the pain in every inch of this wretched body. But soon, the iron chain will grant me blissful oblivion, and I'll crawl back into the womb of the machine.
Oh, jeez. I need to get a key.
The candles are lit, but the urn is missing.
Yeah, the way he crawls around is really creepy.
The stairs are completely blocked. I can't get through. Static again. I keep waiting for something to appear in the frame.
Yeah, that would be par for the course.
Boarded up and nailed shut.
We need to get a key from somewhere.
Boarded up and nailed shut. The urn is whole. I should put it back where it belongs.
Alright. Fair enough. Deus Ex Machina, not the way I'd like. Oh, God.
Huh. I can suddenly hear something rattling inside. There was another key in the urn. I'll grab that before I put it back. I guess it's time to move on? I think I'm done on this floor.
Alright. Key of Lament. Alright, 2 down, 1 to go. Third floor has for us. Oh, God. Alright, this is Andrea/Jane Doe's floor.
The mechanism seems stuck.
Alright, so we've got some valves around here. Got a fire pit in the center. Alright, 3 valves. Anything else to see in the room beside the valves in the fire pit? Don't think so. Alright, let's see what we got here.
Andrea?
You did this to me.
No.
No, that was Faith. I'm not her.
I need you to feel what I feel.
No, I don't need that.
I need you to burn.
I need you to not do that. Oh, God. Shit! Oh, God! Oh, God, Oh, alright, so the steam. The steam stalls her temporarily. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Oh, God. Let's... Shit. Oh, God. All right, so we can stall her temporarily with the steam. That's only temporary. What do we have to do permanently? No, we don't have enough time to do that. All right, so we gotta wait until one of the ones fully is fully blowing steam out to stall her before we can hit any of the vents. She's kinda hot. She's extremely hot, just not in the way I'd prefer her to be. All right, there we go. We got a steam vent. All right, she's stalled there. All right, I got some more steam going. Nope, come out of there. Nope. No, it stopped the shit! We were safe behind the steam for a second. Kathy, please walk faster. Please have some sort of sense of urgency here, Kathy. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. Oh no, it didn't. Wait, no, why didn't the steam stop her? Alright, so I've got to confirm that the steam is going to stop her before I actually stop and touch any valves. Otherwise, she might just walk right past it. That's a problem. Oh, damn, we got steam over there. Gotta have steam right there. There we go. Alright, that got some more steam going. Alright, keep going, see if we can get her trapped on that one. There we go. Alright, that's that one. There we go. Come on! No, no! Alright, looks like we're trying to turn on the sprinklers at the top of the room. I get it. Alright, literally trying to extinguish her. Gotcha. There we go. Nope, nope, shit. Oh, God. Thought we had some more time there. We did not. There we go.
That one's already done. I need to turn the rest.
Oh, all right. So, yeah, we do have to get them all turned on. We stalled there, but that's not going to help me very much. Oh, that one just went out. Shit. There we go. All right. Stopped one more time. This one's just about to come on. Oh, there we go. Go, go, go! Urgency, Kathy, urgency!
Ah, the pain subsides. For a time. Hurry, before the malevolence returns.
Andrea, I'm sorry for what happened to you.
Don't be. The burned girl is dead and at peace.
So you're not her?
No. I am a tulpa, a thought form.
What does that mean?
That I am a sentient construct based on Andrea Hall, an animated piece of the malleable.
Why were you created then?
Because of my significance to you. Or rather, your twin. The one who calls herself Faith Cyrene.
So Faith's presence here created you?
Yes. I was the victim of her greatest betrayal. And the fiery Punisher is my role to play.
You seem more coherent than the other...
constructs I've encountered in the malleable.
I was made in the burned girl's image, and she had the most brilliant mind. She just had one fatal flaw.
And what was that?
Love. That old cliché.
She was in love with Faith Cyrene?
Tragic, isn't it? Even now, knowing all the suffering, I can feel a deep longing to be close to her, even if it would mean to be consumed by her flames again and again and again.
That's horrible. None of you had to die. If I hadn't unleashed Faith all those years ago, none of this would have happened.
Those are dangerous thoughts in the malleable. Strength of spirit is the only commodity here, and doubt means death.
Help me then. What am I really up against, and how do I fight it?
All I can say is, Mr. Burgundy and Faith Cyrene are both deluded, ascribing their own selfish motivations to the old god. They fail to see that they cannot understand the unfathomable, and that will be their undoing.
What does that even mean? How can I leave this place?
I'm sorry, but I cannot say, and I must leave soon. This existence is unbearable for me.
Please, not yet. I have so many questions. I'm not sure I can do this alone.
I have faith in you, Kathy Rain. Trust in your own truth, and I know that you will live to see another dawn.
All right. Guess we're back up again. Oh, yeah, Kathy was power walking as fast as she could. I guess that's all the strength she could muster there.
There's something in the fire pit. There was another key inside.
All right. That's all 3 keys then. Are we going back upstairs or downstairs or wherever the hell we were before? We didn't actually see which way the elevator moved, I don't think.
The elevator took me back here. I guess I'm done on the other floors.
All right. Go ahead and save, and we'll call this one 3 keys. Stage left, camera right. You do love that. All right. Gotta be precise about your camera directions. All right. Key number 1, the key of communion. Key number 2, the key of lament. Key number 3, the key of reason.
Lucas's revolver. Only 1 bullet in it, though. Better make it count. Time to end this.
The gun of revenge. Load the white bullet.
I loaded the white bullet in the second chamber.
All right, so we've got a real lead bullet in the first chamber, and we've got the white bullet in the second chamber. Important to know, I think. All right, head out into the hallway. Doors open. Revolver? I barely know her. Ba-dum-ching.
It wasn't supposed to go like this. Oh, thank God you're here, Mr. B. Help me. I've done everything you asked for. I killed all those people for you, just like you wanted.
There, little thrall. It will soon be over. Alas, your time has come.
But you promised. You said I'd be the one. That the old god would... that he would make me prime.
that he'd make me the real one.
Hush now. With the sacred power I carry within, I consecrate you, and I bless you. It is time, Kathy Rain. Vengeance is yours.
You want me to do your dirty work for you? Take out your own trash, Isaac. Everything she did was because of you. You were the one behind the murders.
Of course, as was my duty. I am ever the old god's servant. Every sacrifice made his voice clearer, his will more tangible. Soon, his dormant spirit will be ready to emerge from the confines of my flesh form. And his glory will be greater than ever before. Now, stop this bickering and fulfill your destiny. End her life and avenge your friend.
Alright. Let's call this one, Hell No Isaac. That seems like a good name for that.
No, I'm not gonna do what you want. You feed on the misery of others. I know who the true enemy is.
You fool. Nothing from the malleable can harm me.
Oh, I don't doubt that. It just so happens I brought a little present with me.
That insolent betrayer slipped you something, didn't he?
Goodbye, Isaac.
The limb of man met his end. A suit much too tight. A twisted, wrung-out malice run amok. The parasitic shades of the pulpiteers, progenitor, progeny, have played out their parts. I grieve your present lack of voice, but in places like this, the air is not really air. Since I was shrunk by the flames, this has been a discordant threshold dwelling. When things are out of tune, everyone suffers. Consecutive translation errors, distorted directives, clad in fervor and fallacy. I come from a soul of rigid static on an endless black plane, a realm of nothing but cold and profound loneliness. Curiosity summoned me here, but it is time for me to depart. Meanwhile, a sense of obligation for your utilization. Travel liquid. I hold your hue in great esteem, for the red is strong in you. proceed.
Fuck. I can't believe I'm still breathing. I gotta hurry. This whole place is about to come down.
Alright, time to escape. Ooh, drink your travel liquid. It's important to hydrate. Gotta name it. Do it. Do it. Alright, we'll call this one escape. And then run! Oh god! There's a load-bearing villain. We gotta get the hell out of here. Did we make it? I saw sunlight, I think. Whew.
Did we win?
I think so.
The threshold has been sealed shut. For good, we can hope.
Catherine,
Yes, Mom?
I'd like to go home now.
I don't think they'll let you, Mom.
That's not what I meant. Back to the facility.
That's probably for the best.
Ah, shit.
Hey.
Oh, hey.
So, you can probably tell what happened.
Yeah. I'm really sorry, Kathy.
I don't have anywhere else to go.
I realize that. Is there something you want to ask me?
This is already humiliating enough, E.
Maybe. But I need you to ask me properly.
Come on, E.
Did you hear what I just said?
Eileen?
Yes?
Can I please stay with you for a while?
Of course you can. You're my friend, and I love you.
It actually hit me in the feels pretty hard.
So, you really died for nothing, huh? All that evidence buried under tons of rubble. And the reward goes bye-bye. But hey, look on the bright side. At least the cops didn't pin your murder on me. Fan-fucking-tastic, eh?
Miss Rain?
Let me guess. The debt collector? You must be here for my organs.
Not quite. Bill Davenport, Esquire. I'm the executor of Mr. Longhorn's estate.
Good for you, buddy. I guess you'll be spending plenty of time with Lucas's sons, huh? Enjoy hanging out with those juvenile assholes.
I would, if that was part of my mandate. However, the wishes stated in Mr. Longhorn's will were different.
No, he fucking didn't.
I think we can take care of that medical debt for you. And more.
Damn.
Thank you, Lucas.
And there you have it. Kathy Rain 2 Soothsayer. First game started in a graveyard, this one ends in one. Whew. Yeah. Whew. But, hey, character growth. Kathy managed to ask for help when she needed it, and her surrogate father figure helped her out even from beyond the grave. Whew. Thank you for the GG. It's a nice bit of echo right there, tying it all up. And it sounded like the Crimson One was leaving our universe of its own volition. That could be the actual end of the series if they wanted it to be. Well, there's nothing stopping them from doing another one, but it also seems like a reasonable place to end it. Oh, now you're sad. That did hit pretty hard, but I think Kathy asking for and receiving help was a actual joyful moment. Like, that was beautiful. A duology tied a neat bow, definitely. We got a little bit of closure there. We even got some closure with Kathy and her mother. There's that. Kathy and E are back together. That's a nice thing. Kathy's got a more stable financial base. That's a good thing too. Yeah. Group hug and chat. Everybody take care of your people today. If you're feeling big feels, take care of your people. That's important. Whew. Whew. Big feels, but not bad feels overall. So, of course, as always, I'll ask, what did you folks think of the game? Did you enjoy watching it? Did it look like something you'd want to play yourself? Did you like the story? Was it a good sequel to the original? Was it a good mystery overall? Good adventure game? Tell me everything. Let's see. Punisher, from what you caught of it, was engaging. Excellent. Yes, interest? Hell yes. Yeah, this company, the publisher, Raw Fury in general, they publish some really cool stuff. They're not the developer for this one. Clifftop Games was, but both of them, I think, are worth keeping an eye on. Clifftop Games and Raw Fury. They do some very neat stuff. And I believe we've played every game put out by Clifftop right now, and I think I'm comfortable saying if Clifftop puts out anything else, I'll probably buy that one as well and probably play it too. Let's see. Punisher, I don't play these types of games, but they're a great watch. This and its predecessor, that is one of my favorite things about Twitch, being able to vicariously experience games you might not necessarily want to play on your own. I do that as well. There's some games out there that I really want to like, but I don't, and watching someone else play them is a great way to experience them. And there goes Kathy right there. Whew. All right. Yeah, you can see behind me right there, they've got advertisements for Kathy Rain Director's Cut and also Whispers of the Machine, which we also played on stream. If you want to check those out, those are on my YouTube channel as well. Or if you want to pick them up, if you like adventure games, both of them very solid. Yeah, and also this title screen music rocks so hard. This is such a good tune right here. Something about the way that guitar is tuned just does something to me. Also, you can see how Kathy's bike looks when it was undamaged compared to how we saw it after the crash. So that is a nice little comparison right there. Why did seeing Kathy drive away get me too? It's symbolic. She's driving off to the future. She's driving off to her next case. She's done looking back and she's looking forward now. And I think that is a beautiful little bit of symbolism to end the game on. Oh boy. That is awesome. Also, I had to check out what your icon was there, Punisher. The BAFTA Awards. Very cool. So yeah, I liked this a lot. I thought this was a perfect follow-up to the original. I think the biggest complaint I saw about it from reviewers was that it does retread a lot of territory for the first game. And certainly if you look at the broad outline, it does run down the same path of the first game, right down to the ending being in the malleable, full of puzzles. But still, like, I feel like it did advance the characters enough. I felt like it did advance the themes enough. It advanced the timeline enough. Expanded the world a little bit. I liked that all. Let's see, remind me of the end of Gris. Different game, but there was a parallel with that symbolism. Yeah, I've heard I need to play Gris, but I've also heard it's going to make me ugly cry, so I don't know if that's something I want to do on stream. I don't know if I want people to see that, but we'll see, we'll see. Watch the BAFTAs live, it was a great ceremony. Excellent, excellent. Whew. So yeah, that was a wonderful game. I'm so glad I got to play that. I was excited from day one, and I can say my excitement was completely satisfied. This game is awesome. Top tier of the adventure games we played on here. You know I love adventure games. You know I love a murder mystery. Kathy Rain hits all the notes I like. It's just such a great game. B6, another vote for Gris. I think pretty much everybody I've talked to that's played it has really loved it. Let's see, I have a friend who used to stream. I have seen him cry once, end of Gris. Yeah, that seems reasonable. I think the closest I've come to going full on stream was the end of the game Pyre, which if you watch the VOD, like as soon as the credits start rolling, I turn off my camera. I make some quip about enjoying the music, but yeah, I'm going to be in my feels for a minute. Just in case you were curious, that was what happened there. Ooh, so that's going to be the end of the stream. That's going to be the end of the week. So next time I stream, the next game on the schedule is going to be The Gunk, which is an indie third-person action game with a sci-fi aesthetic and a physics manipulation gimmick. So look forward to that. I'm excited to try that one out. It looked really neat, although it got basically no attention. It's going to feel your feels. It is. Also, I want to say this to any budding game designers out there, or just any budding writers or media creators in general. There's a lot of people out there that seem to think like the crowning achievement of any piece of media is to make you very sad. And to that I say that's boring and that's been done. Making you feel any sort of feels is a very big accomplishment for a piece of media to do, but I think too many people neglect joy, and I think part of the reason they do that is because joy's tough. There's certain buttons and certain strings you can pull to get a lot of people to feel sad. But joy, that's a lot more difficult. You need to get people who are invested first. And so I say challenge yourself. Challenge yourself to figure out how to do that with your media. And maybe a long shot, maybe big thinking, but possibly might make the world just a little bit better. Just by giving somebody some joy they might have really needed that day. Think about it. Think about it. Joy hits different for some people. For different people, it is, and so it's tougher to get joy to a wide swath of people. But try it. Challenge yourself to get that across in your game. See what happens. See what you can do. Yeah, there is a multitude of feels you can invoke. Don't limit yourself. Don't fall into the trap of thinking that sadness is the only profound emotion. I think any big feels are profound in their own way. So that's my challenge to you. That's your homework. Anybody in chat that creates art of any kind, think about that. Ponder that. So schedule-wise, I don't know yet what next week is going to look like. There will be no stream on Saturday next week. I know that for certain because I'm going to be out of town. Very likely there's going to be no stream on Friday. I'm still working that out exactly. I will post in Discord once I make that final decision. So yeah, I'll let you know, but worst case scenario, no stream Friday, Saturday, and then we'll be back next week, week after next with The Gunk. So I apologize for that, but I gotta get out of town. I gotta hang out with my stream artist, as a matter of fact. Very good friend of mine who I haven't seen in a while. So yeah, hopefully I will come back rested, reinvigorated, and ready to play some very cool indie games. And also, like I've promised before, I think some people are going to be very excited to see what I'm announcing after The Gunk, because it is a game I have waited a very, very long time to play, and I am pleased that I have finally earned the chance to play that one. So we'll see that once we get around to it. As always, thank you so much for hanging around. I appreciate you folks being here, because getting to experience Big Feels is, in my opinion, a lot more profound with other people to share it with. Thank you for being that people. For me, it means everything. But right now, we are going to go ahead and wrap things up. But of course, before we call things quits, we do have one last thing to do for the day. And as always, that is that walk of urgency again, of course. Kathy, get your cardio in, Kathy. I'm going to see who all else is online. So if you're not done watching Twitch for today, maybe I can send you somewhere cool. I would like the opportunity to try, if nothing else. So, I'm going to see who's live, but while I'm doing that, a couple things you might want to do if you haven't done them already. First and foremost, make sure you hit follow. That'll be the easiest way to find me again. If you'd like to come back, we'd love to have you, most certainly. You can also enable notifications if you like. That will let you know once I go live. I know I find that useful sometimes. And a couple links in chat that I dropped in there in case you are interested. Number one, you got a link to my Discord if you want to chat with me or the rest of the community outside of the stream. Feel free to jump in that one. And we have a link to my YouTube if you would like to watch any games I've played in the past, be them obscure, unusual, or nostalgic. We got the first Kathy Rain up there if you want to see that, if you missed any of that. And I'll be working on getting all the Kathy Rain 2 VODs uploaded as quickly as I can. So if you missed any of that, that'll be up there as well. And let's see, we got a couple options here. But I think once again, I am going to be selfish. And I am going to go for the stream that I want to watch. Because I see a streamer that, number one, I always enjoy watching, and number two, they are playing a game that I really want to know more about. Let's see, Master Remastered, always appreciate having you here. Hope you're having a great week and hope you take care of yourself. Yeah, stay away from those pyre dealers. Even if it's free, not a good deal, let me tell you right there. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I would appreciate it if you'd join us as we raid a very good friend of the stream, Tandagasa. He is the most wholesome streamer on all of Twitch, for my money. And today he is playing a very rare game, because it never officially came out in English. It is called Splatterhouse Wanpaku Graffiti. And he's also playing Splatter World, its sequel. These are super deformed JRPGs based on the side-scrolling brawler Splatterhouse, which is everything about that is weird. I don't know why they did that, but hey, let's check it out. Let's check it out. So why don't you come with me over there, say hi to Tanda, hang out for a bit, throw him a follow if you like what he's doing. But hey, if you've got other things to do, I will just say as I always do, have good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're at in the world, and I will see you folks in a week or two. We'll be playing the Gunk. Take care of yourselves till then, everybody.